Hey, what's up, everybody? How's it going? Just kind of make sure this. Yep, that's working. Beautiful. I was kind of messing around with some stuff. Sorry about that. That's why the timer was a little off. I accidentally clicked something. But hey, how's it going, everybody? I was trying to set up the donation thing. I forgot about it. So I'm probably just going to go in real quick here for 2 seconds. And I'm just going to do this real quick, guys. Like I said, it'll be like 2 seconds. It's fine. Actually, hold on. Hold on here. Also, I do this right, huh? I gotta put in the URL or it's not gonna do anything, is it? Let's pop that right there like we normally would. Let me go ahead and just do a quick test here. Or actually, apparently I closed it. That's fine. We're good to go with it. I can always test it later. But it's fine. I know it's gonna work. It's all good. Anyways, sorry about that. We'll go ahead and get back into the game. I was just, like I said, I was just trying to knock that out real quick. I was like, if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget. You know how that goes. But hey, let's do some Eidolon here. Go ahead and put a little bit of sound on. Not that it's gonna do anything yet. Let's see. Darn it! I got my remote like 10 miles away. Be honest, it's been kind of a shitty day for me, so that's why I'm kind of behind a little bit. I have good nights and I have bad nights, and last night was a bad night. My legs just, they act up, and man, I was in a bunch of pain last night. It's still killing me, but it is what it is. So I kind of eased into the day a little bit. I didn't want to push it too hard. But that's why every hour I get up and I stretch, because otherwise my legs just, they give me hell for it. They really do. Yeah. It's like, imagine having a Charlie horse in your calf, right? You've probably had, like, I don't know if, like, that's an American expression or if everybody understands, like, what a wicked Charlie horse is in, like, your calf. Like, I'm pretty sure you could imagine what I'm talking about. Now imagine that Charlie horse not just being one where your calf muscle completely locks up. Like, when it happens, my muscle completely locks up and won't let go. It's like it's permanently freaking flexed. It's just in massive pain. Like, I have a very high threshold for pain. And, like, I get these so bad to where it'll literally make me pass out. That's how bad they are. Like, it'll literally make me pass out. And I won't wake up for, like, an hour later. Like, I'm not even kidding. And then it's like, imagine that muscle just being like really tight and just constantly just like flexed and just locked in place and hurting. And imagine it staying like that for like a week. Because that's how it happens. Yeah. It's absolutely insane. I had that happen last night. It happened once. I had the last time was really bad. It happened to me 4 times in one night. 4 times. I mean, I guess it's only once. But yeah, I mean, I've like I said, I have a very high threshold for pain. Like, literally my body freaking makes me pass out because it's like telling me, look, dude, like, you need, like, this is too much even for you, you know? That's when you know it's bad. So yeah, it sucks. It sucks. But that's what I dealt with last night. So now you kind of know this is why every hour, I mean, I hate having the ads, obviously. We all know that. But why every hour I try to get up. And even if I don't have to use the bathroom, I don't have to get a drink, I try to just kind of do a couple laps. Just to kind of keep the muscles working, you know? It's not a terrible idea. But the problem was yesterday I had a couple times that I didn't, and I paid the price for it. So I have to get up on breaks. I really have to. I mean, it's going to hit the ad anyways. I might as well just get up and stretch, right? What's like a minute or like 30 seconds, you know? I don't think anybody's going to yell at me for that. Yeah, but that's the kind of night I had, so it is what it is. Like, I'm not going to use it as an excuse to not stream. I'm still streaming. It is what it is. But yeah, so that was my night. I mean, I have a hard time sleeping as it is anyways. But yeah, that doesn't help matters any. Ooh, nice. I love it when they skip one. Feels good. And it can happen with both of my legs, too. It's not just one leg or the other. It's both. I mean, I've had it happen to both at the same time, too. Like, ugh. Not fun. Also, chocolatey chip. Yeah, we definitely got to give everybody the heads up on that. Ugh. Why is it always just shit ones, though? I've had issues sleeping for the longest time. Like, I understand why I have issues sleeping. Like, at one point it was a lifestyle. Like, between a couple different lifestyle choices, like, it is what it is. Like, and the thing is, like, my other half knows, and so does my daughter, don't dare touch me when I'm sleeping. You touch me, you're gonna get popped. Like, it's just the way it is. So that all you have to do is whisper my name, and boom, I'm awake. Like, no problem. I'm ready to go. But do not touch me. You touch me when I'm sleeping, I'm going to start swinging. Every time. So, they definitely know. I freaking popped my daughter once. I felt like the biggest piece of shit. I really did. And it's like, buddy, I freaking told you not to. Like, thank God I like, barely hit her. But, man, I felt like the biggest piece of shit. I really didn't mean to. Like, and like I said, thank God I barely freaking got her. And she jumped out the way. I was like, I told you, don't touch me when I'm sleeping. Like, seriously. I know. Hey, morning, Bravo. I know it's not, but it doesn't make me feel any worse, though. Like, any better about it, I mean. Like, I still felt like a big piece of shit. What's the plan for today? Obviously, you know, probably going to be doing ES grind. Y'all know the drill, unfortunately. I wish I had a better plan than that. But yeah, do that, do some sneaking. I probably got to do an account review for Confirm later on. Just so people are aware, too, donations for reviews is not a thing. At some point, I might set that up. But to be honest with you, later on, I might do it. Because right now, PayPal is just an absolute nightmare. Until I get it to where they're not being D-bags to me. Like, it kind of makes it hard to do any kind of donation for anything. So, their policies are just, oh my god, it's just bad. Just bad. Like, even Confirm donated money to me, and, like, it's locked in limbo. I can't even access it. Like, I have to wait, like, almost a month before I can even access any money. And then you got to reach a certain amount. You have to have no discrepancies in a certain amount of days. Like, there's, like, these 10 different hoops you got to jump through. And it's all about a waiting game. I don't know why they do that. I guess for security reasons, I would assume. It doesn't make my life any easier. But yeah, it's just pretty much probably ES today. Do some sneaking while I'm at it. I wish it was better stuff, but... You know, all of us doing the Dark Lantern grind, we kind of know. I mean, I see Jedred's doing the same thing. Oh, man. Okay, so I got the 2 Deathbringers out the way. That's the main thing. I lost about 10 minutes on one. That's fine. I'm kind of okay with that. Alright, the rest of this stuff's probably fine. Just essentially grabbing my gains here for now. My overnight stuff. That typical thing. Yeah, I thought y'all would like my title. I thought it'd be a little funny today. Just take my money. Oh shoot, let's see here. But yeah, kind of a chill day, I think. My leg's killing me because it got me last night. So, like, I'm just kind of trying to take it easy a little bit here in between the pain. So, is what it is. Like, right now I'm, like, really nauseous, but it ain't gonna stop me. Not gonna stop me. And last night, my other half, she she apparently got up in the morning, like, said like about 6 o'clock in the morning was puking. So I was like, Jesus, we're quite the pair today. Quite the pair. It's alright, you got any questions or anything, feel free to ask. I got you. If not, somebody in the chat will. Why do I have shit like randomly locked here? Like what? I don't even know why I even have those in there, but hey, at least put them together. It's just chaos. I see what I'm at for lanterns. Let me tell you something funny about Ifon armor. So they just came out with the update that you could make all the armor sets in World 3. I didn't even have Ifon armor unlocked yet. If that gives you any idea on what I think about Ifon armor. I thought it was pointless. I mean, you could craft it, but it doesn't lead to anything is the problem. So it's like just dead end armor. That's the problem with it. But I mean, technically, you could wear a full set of Amarok armor from World 1. You could wear a full set of Amarok on Divine Knight at some point, and like you could go all the way up to World 6 with it. You'll eventually need it. Like I said, it's not like it's a massive pressing thing. Like I said, you could just get Emerald armor from World 1. Yeah, but if you're just starting out, distilled water is a very precious commodity. So see, you're fine. Because pretty much when you start the game, it's push to World 6 and neglect most things. There's only a couple variations. Like, get Amarok from World 1. Push when you get to World 4, get Divine Knight. Put your people in the lab to unlock Killer Brightside in the lab. Have them equipped to that node in the lab while you push with DK to get to World 5. You get to World 5, you park everybody on the Divine statues. You unlock Goat God, you equip them all with Goat God, which then lets you get Divinity and Lab at the same time while you're in Lab. Then you sit them in Lab, you unlock the rest of your nodes in Lab, you unlock all the gods, and you keep pushing on your DK. And then when you get to World 6, then you go back and do everything. That's pretty much how it goes. Yeah. But that's essentially how the progression goes. So, like, if you're not doing something right now, you're going to eventually get back to it. Like, I know a lot of people like to kind of, like, deal with stuff as they go through, but that's not the way to do it. Yeah. Like, you just don't know about the World 5 bit. What should you do at the start of World 4? So like I said, what you're going to want to do is, I'll show you here. I'll map it right out for you. I got you. So you're going to put people in the lab. Most of them. Just except, like, you're going to have a pusher that's DK. And then what you're going to do is you're going to want to keep unlocking nodes in this until you get to this, Killer Brightside. What it does is it gives you ×2 portal kills. So now you can open portals twice as fast. You want to make sure you got enough people to stay connected to this at all times. Push through World 4. Have everybody pretty much in the lab at this point. Everybody should be sitting in the lab when you're in World 4, except for your DK. Get a Divine Knight, put the Amarok armor on it, and that's who you're going to push with. While he's pushing, make sure you're connected to this, so it'll count as double. I don't know, Bravo. I haven't looked after all my claims. I'll look after when I'm done claiming. But yeah, you're going to get to that, and you're going to make sure that's on. Because, I mean, double portal kills, come on. Obviously, you want that. It's a great thing. But then when you get to World 5, like I said, then you're going to take all your people. This is World 5. Dark Lanterns are to craft the gloves. They're to craft the gloves. And the reason why everybody's crafting the gloves is because it's the secret set of armor. That's why. For the World 3 armor sets, that's what it's for. It gives you gold food effect. That's what that's for. That's why people are doing it. But then you're going to get onto this. And you keep going with the low amounts. Like, you're going to keep unlocking gods. Here, we'll go ahead. I had enough for that. But eventually you're going to unlock the Goat God. And what it does is, as you see, being connected to the lab also counts as being present at the Divinity Altar, which is what I'm on right now. And you also get gains for both. So then once you get this unlocked, you sit people at this until you unlock him. Now you can go back to the lab, and you're getting credit for this, and you're getting credit for lab at the same time. It's Squire. Goes Warrior, Squire, Divine Knight. Yep. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab these last ones. I'm lazy. And that's fine, because the good part about, like, a lot of people use Barbarian before they can turn into Squire, because Squire is slow. But the point is, it's all strength gear that's still on your Barbarian, so you can easily swap it over. They both are strength based. So you're completely fine. You can just turn it into Divine Knight and swap all your gear over. Yeah, it does, Bravo. It very much so does. Like, just to go from 118 to 120 must have taken me 3 weeks. Like, and that's probably being generous with how long that took. Like, it was so bad. So bad. Okay, so I'm sitting on 34,420, Bravo. That's what I'm sitting on. There's no such thing as main in this game, though. You definitely have to get that equation out of your head. There's no such thing as main. You have 10 characters. They all should be fairly equal. And when you get to World 6, you're going to find that out really quick. Like, when you get to World 6 and eventually when you get ready to push World 6, the game forces you to put everybody on an even scale. Like, my first was also a Berserker. But I mean, it's because they're good to push in the beginning. That's why. But eventually they just kind of fall off. Like, Divine Knight takes over it. Which, I mean, if you have Berserker and then you switch over to Divine Knight, that's not a bad thing. Yeah. Yeah, you need all 10 anyways. Which, speaking of boss armor, did I even do... Oh, nice. We're at 6. Oh, so I got 6 yesterday. Let's go. Woo. That's the first time I've gotten 6. Nice. I like that. Yeah, they all shine in one way or another. Especially now that there's master classes out. Like, the ones that kind of fell behind don't fall behind anymore. They all are definitely significant in what they do. Like, you need them all. There you go. Yeah. Just all you have to do is just in World 4, you can run Berserker until you get to Demon Genie. Demon Genie is where you're going to have this. I don't know if you're at this point yet, but Demon Genie's this Elitius guy. That's who gives you your elite class. So push until you get to him and then you can unlock it. And that'll give you Divine Knight right there, this guy. Yeah, Voidwalker just sucks, but... He sucks for attacking and stuff, but let's be honest, he's... Okay. Yeah, whatever it takes to push to him. Yeah, you're gonna have to unlock maps on him, yeah. What's up, Zeno? How you doing? Yeah, it's kind of crappy. I had a bad night last night, but it is what it is. My leg acted up again on me, so I'm dealing with that pain today, but it is what it is. Shit, let me check some. Sorry, I thought my other half was here. I know she didn't feel well, so... Yeah, but then I'd have to remove both legs. Because they both act up from time to time. So, it is what it is. That's hence the point of why I get up for breaks. Like I was explaining earlier, it's pretty much like... Imagine having a Charlie horse. Like, I don't know if the whole, like, Charlie horse concept kind of, like, translates over to everybody. Or if it's just an American thing. I'm not 100% sure. Skull bones? I'm not 100% sure. I mean, I can look. I was going to say, all I've got is this one. Come on. This thing is so slow sometimes. It's because of freaking OBS. You gotta give it a little kick in the ass every now and then. Alright, for these, most of the time you're looking at Brightside. Or, I mean, you get to the point to Rice Cakes. It's gonna be one of those two. Where you're gonna grab them. At least according to this is what it is. I don't know if you're past this. Yeah, I mean, you could try it. One or the other is going to work. I mean, if you just got to it, I don't know. I haven't done the rice cakes bit, so I couldn't tell you. I know Mr. Brightside is pretty ridiculous. It would take a lot for rice cakes to beat it, to be honest with you. I know that much. There's various ways, but the most common way, that's why you level. As you level, it increases it. You level up your lab. That's why they sit in the lab, because it stretches their line. You get to World 6 and stuff, there's more stuff. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, I get like a Charlie horse in either one of my legs at times. And like, I have a huge pain threshold, for sure. So like, it gets so bad to where literally it'll make me pass out. And then the muscle stays like tight as can be for like a week later. And just aches and hurts the whole time. Like, yeah, literally the pain is so high that like it literally makes me pass out for like an hour. So then, of course, in the morning, you know, I'm hurting to all hell, and then I'm absolutely exhausted. Because let's be honest, passing out just drains you. Just physically drains you. But yeah, so that was my night. There you go. Good stuff. It's always good to unlock the slots. Good stuff. Like right now, it looks like my one leg is just kind of all calm and cool, and my other leg looks like it's like I'm deliberately flexing the piss out of it, you know? Oh my god, we're gonna start with the +1s today. Here we go. 2 +1s. A 3. Like, Jesus. It's gonna be one of those days with sneaking. Gotcha. Yeah, if you're free to play and not buying packs or anything, like, you've got to be smart with your gems. I mean, technically, if you're buying gems and stuff, you should be smart with them too. Like, I'm not stupid with mine even, and I buy packs when they come out. Because I don't want to have to buy a pack that doesn't, you know, have something in it besides gems. Check that. Let's see. That's good. Boy, he didn't leave that ball bonus for arcade up very long, did he? The number one thing by far on this game is buy auto loot. There you go. See, Bob? That's all I'm saying. I'm on that boat. That's why I put the title the way it is. I know everybody's pissy, but hey. Come out with a summer event, make a pack, and just take my money. Just take my money, you know? Hey, I'm not going to pretend to be somebody who I'm not, you know? I'm not going to say, well, packs are bad, but I'm going to buy them. And, you know, for the sake of content. No. If I wasn't... I'm going to tell you flat out the way that I always say. If it's got gems in it, regular gems, I'm buying it. Even if the items are bad, like I always say, I'm going to buy gems anyway. Like, it saves me from having to buy a pack with just gems and not get anything. Because usually the pack is more than what the gem packs are. You get more gems, and then you get free stuff. So, like, that's the way I look at it. I need gems anyways. So, it's fine. That's why I buy it anyways. Like, am I going to spend 20 bucks for 4,000 gems? Or am I going to spend 20 bucks for, like, 4,500 gems? And then, like, free stuff. Like, that's the way I look at it. From my standpoint. I mean, everybody has different financial things. Like, it's fun. Not much from streaming this. Trust me. My streaming is not paying for my packs. I can guarantee you that. On a day that I don't get subs or anything like that, like, there's plenty of times. I looked at one the other day, like, it wasn't yesterday, but the day before. Like, the whole stream I made 1 cent. Literally 1 cent from ads. That was it. Like, and that happens often. So, like, you're not getting rich streaming, trust me. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you might as well, right? If you want gems, yeah, the packs is the way to go. That because I don't want to go into the gem shop and buy just gems on their own. Like, it's not a good deal. And I try to avoid it as much as possible. I mean, I've probably bought gem packs, like, legit just on their own probably once or twice, and that's it. Or maybe even just once. Like, I know I did it at least once. Oh, by the way, guys, the Max Talent video that I pinned on there, I did put a comment on it that lists the rest of the stuff that came in the update. I did that yesterday. I happen to remember that, so I popped that in there, in case anybody's wondering. I didn't feel like remaking the whole video for a few little things. Just minor things. Yeah, buying the gem packs by themselves is just not worth it. That's why I say, even if you're a paid person, if you're smart with your gems, you shouldn't have to buy a gem pack with just gems. You shouldn't have to. You can buy the packs that have gems and stuff in them, and if you're smart with the gems, it should be enough. I don't know off the top of my head. It's the one that's Fury Relic. Let's see here. If you look, it's the one that looks like this. It's got this little red face. You think it's Cloud 10? It's the one that's got this little face on it. If you click on them, it'll show all the relics. It's the one that looks like that, though. I'm sorry, I couldn't give you a better answer. But yeah, if you just click on them, you'll see. Just on Cloud 8. So yeah, you probably got a couple to go then. Yep. It'll be a big one for you, though. It's a really good one. Yeah, you're welcome. I just don't want to keep leaving on this. I don't want to keep streaming, playing on ES, to be honest with you. It hurts my soul. Of course, if I wasn't doing ES, I really don't know what I'd be doing anyways, so it's not like it's any different. Oh, wow, nice. Yeah, so you got Sovereign. Good stuff. Yeah, once you get to that Palnet thing, just go and go and go. Make sure you got all your artifact find chance and stuff like that unlocked first. Like, I've seen a lot of people that I've done account reviews for, and they're struggling in sailing because you'll see, like, they don't have Tusk unlocked. Stuff like that. Like, you gotta have, like, Tusk should be one of the first things you unlock and try to max it. This is gonna help your sailing speed, stuff like that, you know? Like, you want to make sure to get that stuff. Nice, nice, good stuff. Yeah, because anything that's going to help you in sailing, you kind of want to knock that out. It's just going to make life easier, and it's going to make the rest of your artifacts easier. I mean, it's just common sense. When something flows into itself, it's always a good idea to snag it, right? It just makes sense. Anything that flows into itself is always good, because then it's just going to make everything else easier. It's like doing alchemy and not leveling up the Larry bubble. Like, Larry literally flows into everything. Like, you get tons more free levels. Like, why would you not want that? You know? But I see a lot of people, though, who skip that kind of stuff. It's like, what are you doing? Like, that's like the first thing. Like, a lot of people with arcade balls, for example, they had the gold balls out not too long ago. It's like, what are you leveling up all this other stuff for if you don't have gold balls leveled? Like, literally, gold ball is the #1 priority out of any arcade bonus, because it's going to give you more balls to level everything. Like, it's just, that's the kind of stuff you got to hit first. Everything that flows into itself. Like, you have to. I know it's not the flashy upgrades, but it's still the stuff that's going to make everything else easier. Like in sailing speed, you know, artifact find chance, like stuff that gives that, it's fantastic. Makes everything else easier. Yeah, they had it just like the last one, or not the last one, but the one before it was gold ball. I didn't even have it maxed out, so I maxed it out. Yeah, to be honest with you, like, I'm gonna straight up be honest with you here when it comes to auto loot. Like, and everybody who doesn't know this, because most people know this, like, this game is unplayable without auto loot. So essentially, if it's like $5, $5 is the price of the game. It's not a free-to-play game, it's $5 for this game. Because trust me, auto loot is 100% a necessity for this game. If you don't have it, you're gonna probably eventually not want to play the game, because it's just a nightmare. I made it to frogs. I literally made it to frogs, the second map in the game, because I think that's what frogs are. Yes. No. Oh yeah, it was second. So the second map in the game was what I made it to. I made it to frogs before I said, I'm buying all the loot. That's how far I made it. The problem is like, you can't actively do anything. You can't actively go overnight and do anything. You can't actively, like, go out and do something while it gives you gains. You can't active a character and just kind of walk away from it for any length of time without having to constantly screw with it. Because if you don't, then what's going to happen is it's going to eventually white screen you and kick you out because you have too much stuff on the ground. And then you lose time and it's not going to count. Yeah, it's... I would say, like, if auto loot wasn't a thing in this game, I wouldn't play this game. And that's 100% the truth. I would not play this game without auto loot. I wouldn't. I would never play this game. Like, even when people do free-to-play runs and stuff like that, a lot of people are like, they consider it okay for somebody to purchase auto loot. Like, having auto loot, and that's the only thing you buy, everybody will 100% agree, you're still free to play. Like, $5 is the price of the game. Flat out. Nobody's going to be like, oh, you're not free to play because you have auto loot. Nobody's going to ever say that. Ever. And if they do, let's be honest, it's a goddamn moron. Like, I hate to say it, but the person's a moron at that point. Like, you're free to play with auto loot. Fact. I see Mainz doing a walkthrough to World 6 in like a week or something like that with no auto loot. I'm like, man, glutton for punishment. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. No way. I would not do it. Would not do it. There's just no way. I definitely wouldn't do it. As it is, I probably wouldn't make another account anyways. Like, you all know all, like, how I stand on the whole, like, free-to-play type of concept. I mean, a lot of the big streamers, if not close to all of the big streamers, I mean, I don't want to just, like, throw a blanket statement of just saying all, because that's probably not true. But a good portion of the big streamers have done free-to-play accounts. And I'm sorry, you can reset everything in the game, you can start from brand new, but you cannot reset your knowledge. And I'll say that till I turn blue in the face, that somebody who's gone completely through this game will never understand what a free-to-play motto is. You miss out on all those noob traps. You don't end up getting screwed over because you know already what you're doing. You've gone through those things that screw you over, and you probably paid your way with money to get out of it. Like, now you know you're not going to do it when you're free to play, so you're not going to run into that. That's why I won't do that, because that's not going into it blind. You can't say you're a free to play person and you know how free to, like, because all of them are like, well, now I know how free to play feels. No, you don't. If you're just starting out this game, and you've been free to play the whole entire time, and then you got somebody who has played it to the end with buying their way to the end, is an elitist at the pretty much one of the top levels in the game that you can be, and then they start a free-to-play account? Come on. Come on, that's not fair. It's comparing apples to oranges at that point, right? They're both fruit, but they're vastly different. It's the same game, but it's a vastly different way. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you cannot reset knowledge. And that's the problem that I have with people doing that. Granted, if you want to present it as the way it is, like we'll say by some crazy chance I ever was to do that, I wouldn't present it as, now I know how free to play feels. I would say, this is the way, pay attention free to play. I'm going to show you all of the noob traps not to fall into. Let me use this as a guide. If you want to rush from World 1 to 6, this is how you do it. Don't fall into traps. But that's how I would present it. I mean, to each their own. But like, if you're saying you know how free to play feels when you've already gone through the game at the highest level of it, you don't know. Like, that is a very incorrect statement. And I can't agree with that. I was never free to play in this game ever. Yeah, that's my point too, Zeno. I will never know how free to play feels, and I'm not going to pretend like I do. Obviously, on some certain things, I mean, I could kind of see where they're coming from and relate. But when you look at the whole scope of the game as just in general, there's no way I can relate to you. I can't. I mean, it baffles my mind, anybody who doesn't have auto loot. Like, I could never commit even an hour to this game without auto loot. Like, that's from the perspective I'm coming from. So how can I say I can relate to somebody who is, you know, World 4 to 6 or something like that, been playing for 2-3 months, doesn't have auto loot, and hasn't paid a penny? I can't relate to that. Because I wouldn't do it. Yeah. So I'm not going to pretend like I know. Like, there's no point. And, like, I just think that's extremely hypocritical. Like, I'm not gonna. Let's say you're comparing two different things. Like, yeah, it's the same game, but, like, you're coming at it from a different perspective. Like I said, and the number one thing is you just can't reset knowledge. Because all the guides in the world, let's be honest, like, they're not all going to teach you everything. Like, a lot of stuff you learn by experience. There's some noob traps that videos out there don't tell you about. That you learn because you did it. Like, let's be honest. We all could say at some point there was some kind of a noob trap we fell into. We've all done it. And now if we were to play again, we would know not to do that. If you just go onto the wiki page, it's going to tell you all that. Like, they literally map out every single one of them, exactly where they are. Like, if you just go to the wiki page, type in inventory bag D, bam, here's where it is. Like, I'm not going to know that stuff off the top of my head. I probably got bag D, like, freaking months and months ago. If not, like, 8 months ago. I'm not going to remember that. I got all I can do to remember yesterday. But get used to the wiki page. Get used to Eidolon Toolbox. They're your best friend. Like, otherwise, you are just going to, like... You're going to be so behind. This game does not hold your hand. And that's why I like this game. Because it doesn't hold your hand. You flat out got to get used to looking up stuff. Like, the wiki page is your best friend, and Eidolon Toolbox is amazing. That's why you notice I'm playing the game right now. Eidolon Toolbox. Like, I have it pulled up. Because I know at some point during the stream I'm going to use it multiple times. It's just a fact that you're gonna. And not just to show people stuff. Like, I legit use it for myself, too. And then YouTube, there's a lot of videos out there. Like, I've got a YouTube channel, too, with some guides and stuff on it. Obviously, there's some guides I haven't made because, you know, if there's a guide out there that's, you know, completely relevant but might be a little bit older, like, why am I going to make a new one? I could, but I don't see a point in it. Then you very well could have given the bag to somebody else. That can happen too. I mean, we've all done that. Complete a bag quest on somebody and then give the bag to somebody else. You can do that. You can use it on anybody. That's probably what you did. That's where if you go here, once again, Eidolon Toolbox. Go to characters. And then if you look at your characters and you go... where is it here? I'm drawing a blank. Oh, bags. See, it says bags right there. Bam. It'll show you every bag they got. Holy shit. I don't have his bag. I think I'm missing the D-bag on a lot. I'm literally a D-bag. Oh my god. Yeah, it's that Baba Yaga shit. It's called Eidolon Toolbox. You just essentially got to sign your account into it, and there you go. Yep. Very, very handy. Yep, see? Eidolon Toolbox. Right there. Very, very helpful. Oh, we got an ad starting before too long. It's good, because my freaking drink is empty. It's been empty. Lame. Yeah, I'm getting there, Zeno. Oh, Zeno. Oh. I know. I was busy this morning, though. Like, literally, I set up my, one of my alerts, too, while I was on stream, because I was running a little behind. My leg was killing me, so I sat down and relaxed a little bit before I started getting stuff ready. It is what it is. Then, of course, I gotta wake up my other half. I gotta wake up my daughter, get her ready for school. Get my other half ready to get out for work. Then I gotta get myself ready for work. Then I gotta set everything up. Let's go. Nice. That's a huge one, Zeno. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm still a ways away from it. It's okay, though. It's okay. I'm doing my thing. I'm at 34,420. I'm okay with that. It'll get done when it gets done, you know? It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, isn't it nice? It's very, very nice. Eidolon Toolbox is like extremely helpful. Extremely. You almost can't play the game without it. There's just so many times that it just comes in handy. It really does. Alright, you know what? Ad's going to start in about 30 seconds or so. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, grab me a drink. I got to kind of walk this out a little bit anyways, guys. It's starting to lock up again. I don't want it to do that again tonight. But I'll be right back. Okay. There we go. Getting all hydrated. Yummy. Thank you. I was waiting for this to end so I could go check Equinox. But every time I come back, it's like it's restarting all over again. Or every time I look, I can't win today. I know it's Thursday, but it feels like a Monday. It's like grr Mondays. I don't know. Nice, Seb. It's good stuff. Let it fly. There you go, nice. Definitely, Bob. Definitely. Get that extra from it, yeah. For sure. Yeah, I gotta do some cooking at some point, too. Shit. I almost missed it there, didn't I? Oh my goodness. See, I get on a tangent. Fucking forget all about it. Oh, it's actually not max. So look at this. I freaking rush here. It'll be done soon, though. I'm gonna put the last one into slow roast whiz, and then obviously I'm not gonna do food lust. I think the ballad box is kind of okay at best. Like, the problem is half the time, or 90% of the time, it's crab. I mean, when it's good, it's good. Don't get me wrong. But, like, I think at some point I need to do matching skims. Finish that off. But it's like, I know I'm done with gaming, but it's like, metal detector at some point could be really good. But I mean, I think that's going to be so far down the line that I probably am going to go matching skims next. I think that's going to be the play, I think. We'll go with that. Sounds like a plan. It's a lot more levels on that, too. Jeez, I'm 47 it goes up to? Holy crap. I didn't think it went up that high. But yeah, I know with my leg yesterday, I totally overdid it. Because, like, I gave her a hand with the groceries running back and forth. Baba Yaga is going to be in World 1. And it's going to be right at this one right here. With the red mushrooms. But, like, yeah, I totally overdid it yesterday. Because, like, I helped her with the groceries, which is fine and dandy. Like, but then it's like, it's going to be like one time a day, just so you know that. It pops up once a day. So, yeah. But, like, then after I was done streaming. Oh, hey, Daneth, what's up? Yeah, I had a shit night, too. I'm sorry. No, it doesn't. It spawns once a day. It does not spawn once an hour anymore. It's once a day. But yeah, then when I was done streaming yesterday, I freaking, like, was standing up for a while. Yeah, so you're gonna have to wait. I was standing up for a while because I was making a nice dinner and stuff. So I think I just overdid it. Oh, I'm sorry, Daneth. That still sucks, though, right? I know it's a routine thing, but it doesn't make it suck any less. I'm sorry. Well, chill back, relax, and enjoy some time here with us. We got you. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know, then. It's good for the quest, then. Numbers go up, that's right. Big number, make big happy. But yeah, I made such a good dinner last night, though. Like, I made some homemade meatloaf, and I made some homemade mac and cheese with it. And then we had some sweet corn with it. It was so delicious. So good. So good. I know, now I'm going to get the whole food bit going for you, Daneth. But yeah, that stuff was so delicious yesterday. Oh my goodness. It's so good. We only got to kill it once. If you had the quest, then yeah, I'd complete it. Okay. I don't know, maybe just gotta find the location. Like, you're talking about old World 1 stuff. I don't remember what to do, to be completely honest with you. I really don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Hey, take the win. Like, that's the way I look at it. Take the win. Right? It's all good. Hey, it wants to auto-complete it. Let it do it. Take the dubs. It's good stuff. But yeah, that dinner was so good, though. So good. Gotcha. Man. Yeah, I gotta go through one of these days, and, oh, okay. I go through one of these days and just do a bunch of quests. There's a lot of just BS stuff I gotta knock out. I'm just lazy. Just like I forgot all about sneaking. Now I'm gonna have like 30 plus items of each. How close? It's like 26 for the most part. I wasn't too far off. You know, if I would just pay attention to this, I'd probably have the 100k of each one of them by now. If only I learned to pay attention. Starts giving me those plus ones and then I just get mad and stop paying attention. That's 71.9. So I'm going to do this one. Then I'm going to go to this one. Then I'll go over to the star one. And then we'll do the typical Jade, Sneak, and obviously the stealth one's done. And then I'll do the door after that. There's a method to the madness. So what you're saying is it gives you the D-bag when you beat it, so it means that Baba Yaga is a D-bag. Baba Yaga the D-bag. Yeah, he basically is a D-bag. Exactly, right? Yep. Yeah, 3D printer upgrade, good stuff. Yeah, given those double prints, that's a must-have, guys. That's definitely a must-have. Free to play or not, there's some stuff in the shop you do need to buy. At the end of the day, a lot of people like to play this game of, like, I'm free to play so I don't get gems. Like, yes, you do. You get gems. Just be smart with them. There, especially in the beginning of the game, there is stuff that you need to buy with gems. Like, there's no getting around it. 3D printer, being able to print double the prints, like, you need to buy that. There's lots of stuff in the shop that you need to buy. You just gotta be smart about it. And avoid the traps. Like, don't buy shit you don't need. Yeah. Yeah, you get gems from that one. Definitely. But yeah, I've seen so many free-to-play people, like, complain about not being able to afford stuff in the gem shop. And then I see their stuff in their gem shop, and they've bought so much crappy shit that it's like, this is why you don't have gems. Like, you piss them away on stuff you shouldn't piss them away on. If you're going to stay true free-to-play, you've got to be extra careful with your gems. Like, you can't do that, I want to piss away. You've got to be disciplined. Like, if it's not going to be a great upgrade for you, you shouldn't buy it. Like, you've got to be very disciplined. Like, a lot of people getting mad about the 2 extra chances to fight the Emperor for World 6. Like, I bought those with free-to-play gems. Just saying. It was gems that I got from doing free-to-play methods. Like, I'm just smart with my gems. Like, people make it out like they don't get any. Like, I understand he's nerfed them here and there. Like, I understand that, and it sucks. Like, I really do think he should give us, like, give people more gems. But, like, there's no point in bitching, pissing, and moaning about it. Like, he's not going to give more gems unless he wants to. There you go, yeah. Get it out your system. You'll feel better. Yeah, like, you got to be disciplined in this game. You can't go into the gem shop and just piss away gems. You can't do it. Because I've seen people who are free to play, and then it's like, you'll see that they bought, like, tons of extra opals from the gem shop. They bought, like, lanterns and stuff like that. Like, come on. Oh, wow, Wolf. Yeah, but did you get one, though? I mean, if you got one, it's all good, right? I guess it was worth the wait. Otherwise, you wouldn't have stood that long. And to be honest, 12 a.m. to 2:30, like 2.5 hours, isn't that bad. There you go. At least you got one, right? Are you talking about teleports? Not really. I mean, after a while, it becomes a waste, but having a little bit of teleports is okay. Yeah, now buying candies, that's dumb. Yeah. Like, I'm not going to agree with you on that one. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, there you go, Wolf. That's perfect. So then you got a couple days to kind of play it, have a good time. Nice. Nice. But candies are fun. You buy them from time to time, but you also bought all the packs, too. Like, you buy packs, so you can do that, Zeno. Because if you run out of gems, you're just going to go buy another pack. I'll know that. Like, free to play, you can't do that. Once you're out of gems, you are fucked. Yep, those are good upgrades. Definitely. To be honest, I bought most of the upgrades as I went along. Like, was just able to buy most of them as I was playing the game. Yeah, okay. Oh, Zeno. Yeah, storage isn't a bad idea at some point. As long as you don't piss it away too much on limited time shop stuff and on daily shit. If stuff's going to get you ahead in the game faster, you probably don't want to waste your money on it. Like, you know, lanterns for cavern and stuff like that. Candies. Buying card presets is actually a must buy later on. It actually is. Believe it or not. It's because you don't have a ton of cards. I have all of these presets. And as you see, they're all preset with something. 5-star Cardifier is a good buy. Just make sure you're not stupid when you use it. Because that can be a double-edged sword, right? You buy it and then piss it away on something dumb, then you're an idiot. Most of the time with 5-star Cardifier, you want to use it on a couple different things. You want to use it on either a boss type thing, or you want to use it on maybe an event type thing. Yeah, card presets is amazing. Yeah, I definitely don't know what I'd do without it. Like, I wouldn't want to be switching cards every 2 seconds. It takes time. You just got to make sure that you're doing everything to get gems every day. That's the thing. Like, get your 100 gems from bosses every day. Like, there's a lot of people who will complain about gems but won't do that. Like, I don't have to do it because I could give two shits. Like, I have no problem with it. Make sure you're doing weekly giants and stuff like that. Eventually get to the point to where, you know, Kilroy will start getting you arcade balls. Arcade is another good way to get gems. Like, make sure you're claiming your balls on a regular basis so they don't max out. Like, there's lots of stuff to do. Level stuff. Just leveling in general. Level your character. Level your skills. Just level stuff in general will give you gems. Like, if you look... Like, here's the funny thing. Let's look at something real quick here. I'll show you something funny. Even where I'm at in the game, I got 46 gems today just from claiming stuff. This was... I went through my characters and I just dumped on everybody. Just dumped the stuff into my storage. And that was it. Like, all I did was just grab stuff and dumped it. And I got 46 gems just from playing the game today. Just from being AFK, just claiming stuff. Like, just passively, there's 46 gems for you. Didn't even have to do anything. Like, here's 46 gems. Yep, the level up gift. Yeah. Yeah, it adds up. It really does. You get a little here, you get a little there. Next thing you know, I mean, I've had it to where I just dump them in my storage and I worry about it later. I've had times where I've had 500-600 gems, easy peasy, in there from like a day of grabbing stuff. Another thing with the gems too is all of us who are in sneaking, who are halfway decent in sneaking. If you look at my sneaking guide for the leveling your sneaking, stop and think. You blow up. Like, I blew up from like level 530 all the way up to 715. Those levels get you gems, guys. And I did that on every character. You imagine how many gems I got from that? I think I got like over 1,000 gems just from leveling my sneaking doing that trick. Like, it's another bit of gems. And not to mention, stuff in the cavern goes by based on skill level. So now all of a sudden, well, my skill level's higher because I got all those extra sneaking levels that were stupid easy to get. And there you go. Cooking's another one. It's leveling stuff in general. You get gems. You level a skill, you get gems. You level up your character level, you get gems. Like, so essentially you passively just get stuff. Then of course you got the AFK gift stuff like Wolf's talking about. Level up gifts and all that stuff. Like, you passively get them without trying. But then of course there's stuff in the game that you can actually go out of your way to go get them. You know, you can do your mini bosses, you can do your weekly bosses. You can do the regular bosses each day. Like, there's ways to get gems. And I laugh when a lot of free-to-play people, I ask them, you'll see, like, you'll look at their account or something, and on, like, their dashboard, their weekly bosses are maxed out. Which you know they're not getting gems from that. They're not doing it. You'll see that their giants aren't even that high, that they haven't even popped that many giants. Missing gems there. They're not doing bosses every day. Missing gems there. Like, you can't bitch, piss, and moan that you don't have gems if you don't do the stuff to get gems. You know? I mean, I hate to be that guy, but like, it's like there's opportunities for you that you're letting slip all the time. If your weekly bosses are maxed out, if your giants are not done, if you're not doing the bosses every day, the regular boss, like those are gems you're leaving on the table that you're not gonna get. And yeah, it might not be a crap ton, but it's still. I miss them too, Wolf. You know what I miss more than just the infinite boss gems, Wolf? I miss the ability of being able to do them when the hell I want to do them. You know, that's what I miss the most. It'd be like throughout the week, I'll get some keys. Then on this one day, it's going to be the day in the week that I'm going to just do my boss keys, you know? I miss being able to do that. It depends on the loot that you want. It's really what it comes down to, because it depends on what items you want. It's really what it comes down to. It's random. Like, if you're looking at just like do bosses for gems and stuff, you could just do normal. You could just spam normal. Like, people who are looking to just spam like World 5 boss or something like that for gems every day, they're just usually doing normal unless they have a crap ton of keys and there's some kind of loot that they want. But you could just do normal and you're still going to get them. Like, it's just this monotonous thing to do it. I don't know if I'd be looking to do E-Font every day for that. Because, I mean, you have limited keys as it is. It's not like World 4 and World 5 boss, which is where people spam them because you can literally farm keys an infinite amount, essentially. Whereas World 1, 2, and 3, you're limited to how many you get per day. Because, I mean, if you want to see an example of that, like World 1, 2.99. World 2, 3.18. World 3, 17.5. World 4, I haven't farmed a ton, but look at World 5. 80.3k. Like, this is what happens when you do stuff. This is called cranium cooking. That's what that is. We all know that. Everybody who cranium cooks on Tremor Worms, they know. They got those keys. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you just get so many. That's what, like, Wolf was saying. It's practically was infinite, you know? But yeah, Wolf, I definitely miss, like I said, being able to do it when I wanted to. You know what, Seb? If I freaking could, I would. I totally would. I'd be like, here's like 5k keys. Have fun. Have fun, buddy. I totally would. I totally would if I could. I'd be like, here's 5k keys. Knock yourself out. Feel free. I totally would. Shit, I give you 20, 30k. I don't even care. Like, I would hook you up. DB, or are you talking Windwalker? Talking DB? Gotcha. Yeah, he starts to pick up in World 5 for sure. Definitely. Most definitely, yeah. Good stuff, though. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I'm collecting my bones. Oh my god, I can only imagine how many bones I have. I haven't checked in a little bit. Oh my goodness, let's see. This money... I'm going to say it's definitely going to be over 1,000 at this point. Is it going to be 2,000 though? 1,316. That's how many bones I got. That's a little bit of bones. See, and if you're wondering about candies at some point, these are just candies that I get from just doing stuff. Like, you passively just get candies. Yeah. Yes, Spy. I did it a tier at a time. Yep. So get all your gold, then work on all of your, like, hexagon ones or whatever the heck it is. And then after that, go for the middle one. Yeah. Let me show you here. Yeah, you're welcome. But yeah, that's what I did. So I farmed up all my pop. Then I got all of the gold ones done. Then I worked to get the 2. I mean, the middle one isn't as important. I know if you're active, it matters. If you're not active, then as you can see, I have a lot that just have the World 5 boss one on it. Because it's AFK gains. Which is a very, very good one. Like 5% total AFK gains is really good. Actually, technically it's 6 if I rolled it up. I think those are all just extras. The ones I have on people are rolled. You get auto loot on everything, yeah. Yeah. It's not per character. Like, you get it on all of them. Yep. It's just, this is a feature, it's unlocked now. For everything. Yeah. Oh, you're all good. But yeah, as you can see, like, I have it on most of them. He's just kind of holding a set. I probably do have to farm one more set and then pop this one off to the side. I didn't get rid of the multi-kill set. I know multi-kill set is not great by any means, guys. I know people are going to want to, like, roast me for that. But, like, I made it way back because I got some good premium ones. And I'm saving it for when World 7 comes out. I'm going to equip that to whoever's pushing. So, it'll pay off eventually. It's just going to take time. So, don't judge me. Oh, and the good part, Spy, is when you're doing the opals on them too, oh shoot, wrong one. What is it? Is it the crystals? Let me see here, so I can kind of get my thoughts together. Yeah, so here's the good part. I obviously have it filtered out, but if you pay attention to it, Spy, these gold luck opals, they actually break down for quite a few fragments. Keep this one not filtered and break them down. Obviously, you're probably not going to do it overnight because it might lag you because you get so many of them. But like totally, like when you're playing active and stuff like that, and you can pay attention, definitely snag these and break them down. You get so many fragments for them. It'll make it to where you don't run out of fragments while you're doing this. You won't have to actually take a time out to just farm fragments. But yeah, that's definitely a good thing of farming the sandcastles and stuff and doing crystal mobs. It is because of that. And I think the sandcastles actually give them too. Yeah. But that gold one's really, really good. Like, people want to put this on Voidwalker and stuff. Don't. Like, you don't need to put those on Voidwalker. Don't do it. But like, yeah, they've got that one. And if you see, on the Sandcastle also has this one. That's why they come up so often. It's a beautiful thing. Because they do break down for quite a few. I want to say it's like, what, 8, 9 that it breaks down for? Something like that. Which is pretty good when it comes to fragments. That's really good. Especially in the beginning when you're making that stuff. It's very, very good. You might even be able to, you know, leave it not filtered like overnight. You might be okay too. Depending on computer or whatever the situation may be. If I remember right, I left them on overnight, but I just turned off like the silvers and the bronze ones, or copper or whatever they are. The low tier ones. And kept the rest of them on. The dice opals and the luck one. Probably going to go back to farming statues and stuff and gold food at some point on DK. I just got to decide what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm from the United States, so mine's all in dollars. There you go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Get on to seeing a bunch of opals on the ground. Yeah. Yeah, you see it all on the ground. It's like, yay! Fragments for days. Yeah, DK is pure dopamine overnight, though. You get on, you're like, oh my god, look at all this gold food and statues and just... Your inventory is just full of just pure awesomeness, right? It feels so good. Feels so good. Pure awesomeness. But yeah, I should probably make one more drop set at some point. Yep, it's gonna be a good day. That's right. That's right. It's like, hurry up and grab them before they disappear. Oh, man. But yeah, good stuff. Ah, 1910. Nope, that's not. 72k. We're getting there. Yeah, it's like I've been letting ES go overnight too as I punch my table. Let's not screw my fingers up and break my fingers. Oh shit, what happened? As I click the wrong button? But yeah, I was doing ES all night. Doing the old Dark Lantern grind, you know. But yeah, that's what gets people ahead in the game that people don't understand. If you have the means to do stuff overnight, it's going to blow your mind how much gains you're going to get. It's going to blow your mind to how fast or how much faster you're going to progress compared to somebody who doesn't overnight. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Because you're probably getting a good 12 hours of extra farming in. Like, come on. And then also you can do the monotonous shit that you don't want to see. Like if you don't want to look at doing some kind of thing. Overnight, as in my character's doing this right here overnight. And I just literally shut off my TV. And I leave my computer going and leave him going and doing this. It's active AFK. So you're active on your character and you let it go overnight. AFK is just, you know, these guys are all AFK. Like, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about signing out of my game. I'm talking about just letting it go overnight. Like, leaving the game on. Because you get way more gains active than you do AFK. That's the point. Like this right here. You want to compare this. Like, Dark Lanterns, in the time of overnight of the, like, 10, 12 hours, I'm probably getting, I don't know, 400 or 500 on each one of these of Dark Lanterns. 400 or 500 overnight, something like that, we'll say. This character's getting about 4,000 to 5,000 a night by being active. So that's the difference. 400 or 500, 4,000 or 5,000. Like, it's a big difference. And let's be honest, there's some stuff you just can't do AFK. Like crystal farming, you can't do that AFK, you have to be active. So like Spy's doing is farming opals and then getting statues and gold food and stuff like that because they're farming on Divine Night overnight. So they're killing tons and tons of crystal mobs every night. Like that's giving them stuff that like that's massive gains for them. Where they wouldn't be getting that if they were AFK. Just like with opals too. You don't get shit for opals when you're AFK. You really don't. Yeah, I hear you, Seb. A lot of us been there, done that. I hear you. Some are easier than others, at least. Some are just an absolute nightmare. It's all about getting that drop rate up. Oh, also, guys, Chocolatey Chip. If you don't have it, get it. It's in the little lab shop right now. If you don't have Chocolatey Chip, buy it, or find a way to get it. Like, if you don't have it, you cannot crystal farm without it. It requires World 4 cooking. You might not be able to get it, and to be honest with you, Chocolatey Chip is not going to come out for another 2 months. There you go, nice. Every time you kill a crystal mob, it gives a massive high chance to immediately pop another one. You cannot crystal farm without it. And crystal farm is pretty much to farm up statues and to farm up gold food. You can't farm statues and gold food effectively unless you have Chocolatey Chip. There's no reason you should be doing it. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Because you'll see when crystal mobs pop up. Like, I don't even need Chocolatey Chip on this character, let's be honest. Because, like, it's ES. But I threw it on them, because why not? I'll get a little extra stuff. Might as well. Like, what other chip is gonna, like, take the place of it? I think for you, like I said, for making the actual opals, I think the sandcastles is your best bet. Because of having that luck opal also. Because that luck opal is going to give you way more fragments. Otherwise, if you go to Sandy Pots, if you're going to Sandy Pots, you are farming Sandy Pots for one reason and one reason only, and that's the glass shards. You're literally there for glass shards. That's why you're farming them. I mean, yeah, you can get the luck ones and stuff too. I mean, I made sure that, like, I had, to be honest with you, I had Goldrick's quest going while I did Sandcastles. So now it's like, I'm getting obols done. I'm getting gold food done. I'm getting statues done. And I'm also working on green stacking a quest item too. Like, that's so much you can get done at once by being on Sandcastles. I mean, to each their own. If I know a lot of people who like to do, you know, the pots, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but nah. But yeah, I made sure I had Goldrick's quest started, because at some point you're going to need to get that quest done on somebody, and you're going to want to green stack the 3 items that he has. Hence, if we look here, let's see here. Yeah, see, there's one right there. I got it to 10 million. There and there. It's the basic World 2 quest. So what you do is you go through the World 2 quest, and then eventually you go up to the little Bob guy or whatever is his name, I think. Yeah, Bandit Bob. You got to do his quest line, and then once you're done with his quest line, then it lets you do Godrick. Or Goldrick. I always want to say Godrick. It's Goldrick. But yeah, when in doubt, wiki page again. If you go to the wiki page, it will literally map out the whole entire series of quests for you. That's where wiki page is massively helpful. Because, I mean, I could tell you all the quest steps for it, but you know what I'm going to do to tell you all the quest steps? I'm going to go to the wiki page. There's no point in me pulling up the wiki page to show you when you could just pull up the wiki page to look at it yourself. You know? Because that's literally all I'm going to do. I'm just going to pull up the wiki page. You literally just pay for the items and it gives you boxes. You're just filling orders. That's all you're doing. Eventually, it becomes a lot more easy. It gets easier as you go on and unlock other stuff. Okay, Spy. Enjoy. You should be getting boxes. You put the items in, it gives you boxes. Like, it's literally that easy. You should be getting boxes. What's up, Rust? How you doing? Just doing the Dark Lantern bit, like everybody else, I guess. Yeah, just kind of chilling. Trying to make sure to click this sneaking when I'm supposed to, but it's not working out very well for me. I keep being too late on it. As you see, I have like 20 some odd items in each. Fail. Oh shoot, I gotta change my traps at some point too. I keep forgetting about that. Man, I might have to kick on that AC after. It's getting warm in here. Whew. It's supposed to be a hot day today. Starting to get into that summer weather now. It's been fairly cool lately. It actually hasn't been too bad. It's like at night, just kind of enjoy outside. There you go. You're getting there, Daneth. You're totally getting there. Good stuff. Compared to what you were at, because it was almost a day before. Like, you're crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. So you hit it at the right time, because you haven't started booking yet. Like, massively booking. Because because now it's like a 301 max instead of a 299. Which, by the way, on... Oh, shit. Did it exit out? Did it exit my video? I swear to God. I don't think it has my video pinned anymore. Damn you. Yeah, why didn't I have that in there? That's weird. Well, it's back again. There it is. Yay! Auto loot! Good stuff. But yeah, I updated the stuff too in the comments, guys. I know it's not updating the video. I'm sorry. I went with the quick, easy way for now. I had to do Spy's account review yesterday, and I happened to have a message from somebody like they liked my comment that said, you know, yeah, I'll probably put a message and pin it sometime. I'm like, oh shoot, I forgot to do that. So I was like, okay, well, while I'm on YouTube, I'll put all the information that came from the latest update, so then people can go down there and look at it. Like, I know it's kind of a cop-out a little bit, but it's only a few things. There you go. 3D printer time, let's go. Yeah, let's see here. Come on. If we go into here. Okay, so I gotta post this one after. But as you see, this is why I said before, like, because of the BS lately, like, I can't post any one of these three because of stuff people said. I can't post any one of these three, or this one, because of stuff people typed. Like, otherwise I'm gonna get hit on YouTube for it. But if we look at this one here.
Let me tell you why we have.
So just in case anybody's wondering, why did it cross off Cattle Crux set? Like, what? What? No. But like, yeah, the guard shard set, I don't know why it crossed out Cattle Crux, because that is correct. And then obviously all the symbols will be on. No, the main one, like, and I don't want to discuss this drama too much anymore, was Jedrid when he came in. The stuff he said, like, would get me flagged so quick on YouTube, would blow your mind. When you type in comments and you compare this game to people who are, you know, the RAPE-ist type people, you compare it to that, like, I can't post that on YouTube. Yeah. Like, I can't post that on YouTube. I'm gonna get flagged. Yeah. Like. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but one of them part of it for the update, like the first half of that was totally me, because I don't know if you guys saw or not, but obviously I streamed for like 6 hours. There was one that was just like 3 hours. The first half of that I had to actually delete. That was my fault, but I had to delete it. I did something bad. So, like, that was, like, in the middle of the stream, I had to actually shut down the stream and delete the VOD immediately. Because my mic had kicked on at a very bad time, and it released kind of some, not my personal information, but some personal information. So I had to immediately go in and delete that VOD. Just so you guys know, like, I mean, that's one of those things. It sucks to burn the VOD, but you gotta burn the VOD at that point. I had grabbed my phone because my neighbor came over. I had grabbed my phone to give him a phone number for a business. And my mic had just randomly kicked on. So I had to burn the VOD because the number was on there. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody can understand that. I had to immediately delete it. Like, bam, I instantly got off and deleted it. I mean, like I said, anybody who's got the number, knock yourself out. I fucking hate the organization for it anyways, so feel free to nail them all you want. But yeah, that's my fault. I'll take the blame. But like, all I can think of is when I grabbed my phone, I must have like tapped the top of my mic, because it's like, you don't even have to touch it and it'll kick off. Like, I didn't even touch it there and it literally turned off. So like, watch this. We'll put this up to where you guys can see it. Let's see. Give it a minute for the video to catch up. Here we go. You can see how it's kind of lit up. But watch this. I'll go, like, I'll put my hand here. And like, just come down a little bit. See? I didn't even touch it and it kicked off. So that's what I can think that happened, I would assume. Because, I mean, my mic's not a piece of shit by any means. I'm pretty sure I went to grab my phone. I probably came close to it. My arm probably was close enough to kick it on. Didn't notice. It happens. We all make screw ups, you know. It happens. But yeah, that's why I had to immediately burn that one. Like, and everybody in chat is like, "Oh my god, dude, number." I was like, "Oh shit, thank you, chat." I'm like, "I'll be right back." I instantly ended stream, deleted it, and came back. I said, "Thank God it wasn't my number or anything." But it was like a business's number that are a bunch of D-bags anyways, so if somebody wanted to harass them, feel free. Not that I'm promoting any of that, but it is what it is. Same organization I'm taking to court, so obviously you know how I have feelings about them. Shoot, let me move this a little bit now. There we go. So yeah, so that's that. Like I said, that's totally my fault. That stuff happens. +1 again. I'll definitely have to make sure next time I'm looking at it hardcore. Make sure it's not on before I'm going to say something like that. It'll definitely make me check twice now for sure. But like I said, it was probably my arm came close to it. Like, you saw, I was probably like 3-4 inches away from the thing and it kicked on. Well, it kicked it off, you know? Like, it's very sensitive. And I would assume that's probably what happened. Because my phone's right over here on the table next to me, so I probably reached by it. Makes sense. Alright, what are we at? 73.5. Good. Hey, welcome back, Spy. That's funny how it like crossed out Cattle Crux set on that one. Like, I don't know why it did that. It's really weird. Like, why is it crossing out stuff I'm typing? Is it like a bad word or something? Like, that's really weird. Let me see. I've got it on my laptop here. I want to see if it actually like shows up with the name on it. Or if it's like crossed out. No, it's on there. It just shows it crossed out. That's really weird. Oh, YouTube. And the stuff you do. Well, stuff dropping candy is rare. Like I said, you're not going to go out of your way to farm candy. That's just not going to happen. Oh, YouTube. Right. Yep. I think that's about right. That's funny. But yeah, they crossed out where it says Cattle Crook. Like, I don't know why. Like, it still shows up. Ooh, nice. Massive grats. Or, yeah, massive grats. That's awesome. What's the last one you need? The Rift Dude or something? Yep, okay. I called that one, didn't I? Got everyone else. Nice. Yeah, Rift Joking is good. Really good. Man, I kind of can't wait for World 7, because, like, when World 7 happens, like, Rift Joking, like, we didn't have before. Like, so I'm wondering if he's going to make the portal counts, like, high to compensate for it. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if the portal counts are just, like, astronomical. I would not be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he does the lock method either. Like, I'm fine with the locks. I know a lot of people aren't, but, like, trust me. It's fine. Yeah. But the point is to make those portals go by pretty easy. Like, that's where you want your character anyways. Like, I didn't like the locks in the beginning, but once I started getting through it a little bit, it's like, okay, I get it. Like, it's forcing me to put my characters up where they should be. So I'm like, I'm okay. Well, I mean, even when he puts out World 7, what's going to happen is World 7 or World 6 you'll be able to candy. World 7 you won't be able to candy anyways. So it doesn't matter about candies for World 7. Like right now you can't, like World 6 is the latest world, you can't candy it. Yeah. I say it just forces you in World 6 to, like, okay, it's time to actually take all your characters serious. Like, because you should. And it forces you to bring them all up to par. Which, yeah, I know it's annoying. Because you've gone through 5 worlds of just pushing with 1. There's some crazy kind of math. It depends on, like, what kind of kill it is. It depends on what your kill... Like, there's a lot of different equations to it, Spy. The damage accounts into it. Like, there's so many things that account into it. I know it's some pretty crazy formulas. Yeah, the XP crown. Definitely. It's big. Still gotta get the wings from the boss. I've got 6 charges on it. I'll do it today. Do the boss today when I get more charges. Then I just do them all at once. I just see 2. Where am I at here for my weekly dudes? Oh, it's full now. I gotta go get that. Yeah, I should probably do all these. They're at 3. 3 is pretty much where you want to go do them. They just pretty much hit. Yeah, it gets better later for the grind on the wings. It does get better later. Are you grinding the wings for the sake of the trophy? I would assume that's probably what you're doing. If not, do it. Like, activate the quest. I mean, technically with Ephon, if you're going to do it, you're best off to do it with Voidwalker if you're looking to spam him. Use your AoE, kill all the arms, then punch him in the face. But still, like, if I'm looking to spam bosses, I'm not doing E-Font. Trophy slab bonus is nice. Nice. Yeah, because I was like, if you're not doing that quest, please activate it. Like, please activate it. No reason not to get that trophy, you know? Yeah. So that's what you want all my keys for, huh? I said I'd give you a bunch if I could. I really would. Yeah, I'd be like, here's like a ton of them. Yeah, it does. It does. So that's good at least. But yeah, I knocked out that quest, I think on like 6-7 people in one day. Like, one right after another. Easy peasy. Give it a week, yeah. Alright, ads kicking in like 15 seconds. I'm gonna go grab me another drink because this is out. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, freaking leg is so stiff today. Jesus. Freaking killing me. I'll take some shit after. Trying not to. Phew. Oh, I was gonna say somebody just popped up, but on the laptop I'm on a commercial right now. I'm on an ad. I'll check when it comes back. Or actually, boop, boop, boop. Izu, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. I was gonna say I could check there. Yay! Thanks for the follow. That's something else gonna make me check it, aren't you? CNP, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Thank you. Get a little follow train going. Let's go. Feel free to everybody to head over to YouTube. We're getting close on subs, guys. Like, I'm getting pumped. I'm over the halfway mark. Like, I'm making some guides there. All the VODs. Like, after I'm done with the streams. Most of them I post over there, unless of course there's an issue, then I won't. But I post all the old streams and stuff over there too. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, it's very appreciated. Yeah, I remember helping you with Duke. Oof, it's gonna be tough for you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. You might not even be able to get it. Like, it's not easy. It's the cheese that's the problem for sure. Like, trying to push those pet battles is definitely the problem. And the fact that you just unlocked World 4, I don't know. I don't know if you'll even be able to do it. It's going to come down to you're going to have to get the pet battles done. So you're going to have to get the right pets for it and stuff. The only way you can really get eggs is mutated mush you can kill. You can do the World 4 Coliseums to try to get some eggs. Those are going to help you because the eggs is probably what's going to hold you back for a lot of it. You're going to have to make sure you're doing a lot of splicers on your characters to be able to keep upgrading them to unlock the next pets. Like, it's a lot of work. I don't know if you're going to be able to even do it. Like, it's a lot of work. I don't want to give you, like, these false expectations, you know? I mean, you might be able to do it, but it's not going to be easy. It's a lot of work if you just got the 4. Yeah, World 4 Coliseum drops are good. Very helpful. Got the 8th one. Do you got the seasoning yet for the cheese? Give me a sec. Let me get my portal up and then I'll head over there and see. Or actually, I don't know if it's gonna show me. Make sure also, guys, that you're doing your anvil too. You do know you gotta have the gears for anvil also. Don't forget that. Yeah, it does get a lot tougher without guides, exactly. There's some good breeding guides out, though, that are fairly recent. That's why I haven't made any. Alright, let me go ahead and look here. I gotta go check my Equinox now anyways. I noticed it said it's full. Here's what's... Because it's gonna take 200k of these two guys. You only need 100 cheese. And then you need 100 of these. So this is what you're looking at. Obviously, you guys can go here and check this too if you need to. It's if you don't have this built, the little jewel things, you literally buy it from the shop, guys. Right here. It might take you a couple days worth to grab these. So if you don't have these, definitely grab them when you can. You just don't have the cheese. So then, yeah, then you've got to unlock it in cooking. So you got to go through cooking, which means... there's a good possibility, like, you should be pumping out some ladles right now, too. In case you need ladles to kind of speed up your progress. To start to kind of get to the cheese. Do you even have... Do you have the cheese recipe unlocked? Or do you still need to get to it? Because, I mean, if the only thing you don't have is cheese, and you've got the other stuff, like, you're probably decent. You need the recipe. Okay. So yeah, let's see here. Cheese is right here. So what is the last thing that you've made? Because it's not too far. It's like the second one on the second page. Yeah, you can use the ladles to try to speed up the process for the new recipe. Nope, it helps if I'm not clicking on stuff. You're at cabbage. Okay, let's see here. So yeah, you got a decent ways to go. Like, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then an 8. Yeah, they're not too... I need to work on mine, though. Like, mine, probably a lot of them only take 1 ladle. But yeah, try, if you have to, like, because it's very important that you get this, because from what people are saying, it's going to be about 2 months before this comes up again. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Just be smart with your ladles. Make sure you're using your ladles on the people who give you the most amount of AFK time. Make sure you have that talent up on it, okay? Get the most bang for your buck. Make sure you're on Blood Berserker or Deathbringer, whichever one you're at, obviously. But make sure that they have their talents leveled up. If you got to book it, book it. And yeah, make sure you're using those ladles in the best possible way. Don't piss them away. That's definitely a loaded question on what to best thing to 3D print. What's the best thing for me to 3D print and what best thing for you to 3D print is like night and day. Okay. A lot of it too is AFK gains. AFK gains in general are going to help you. Hey, what's up, Ken? Also, another thing too is, keep in mind, you can also do this little trick too, CNP. You can go into the vault, you can level up cooking knowledge, and then use balloons on your character for your Blood Berserker. Use balloons on them while they're standing here. And you can level them up pretty easy with balloons. Like, level up that vault first so it gives you a ton of cooking XP. And then use some balloons to pound their level up. It's going to give you more efficiency. It'll give you more levels and more ladles in general. Yeah, getting it to 100 is easy, but I mean, they just got into World 4, Ken. It gives efficiency, which is going to give you more ladles. Yeah. So there's also, of course, if you have it, ladle stamp is another good one for cooking efficiency. I mean, obviously it's good enough for me to put a doubler on it, right? There's that too. You can level up. So yeah, just kind of try to get a bit of all of this. Keep in mind too, the cooking rings are shit. Like, I just want to put that out there. Cooking rings are crap. You're better off with serrated Rex rings. Use those instead. The boots are okay. I mean, at the end of the day, when it comes to that stuff with like the boots, look at like your AFK. And if your boots are not going to take you to the next tier for more ladles, then what's the point in having them on? But if it does take you to the next tier, then you're going to get more. It kind of like is the same thing when it comes to if you're going to put the skill efficiency on. If it's going to take you to the next level, great. Make sure you got skill efficiency cards on if you have them. Something like this. Obviously your doublers, stuff like that. But yeah, kind of a combination of that, and it should make your life a little easier, okay? I know it's a lot of stuff that I covered, but like, if you even get a little bit of a mix of all of it, it's probably going to help you a lot. There's also recipes later on too that give you, let's see here. Pie. Leveling up pie is a good one too. New recipe cooking speed. Keep that in mind. If you can level this thing up really easy, look on the Eidolon Toolbox page, and if you can level pie up really easy, it's not a bad idea to do that either, because this is going to affect your new recipe cooking speed. That's a big one for you right now. I know normally it's like whatever. If you get any of these ribbons, you could even ribbon this. I know some people might think it's a waste of a ribbon, but like right now it's a big thing for you. If you need to waste a low tier ribbon or something, like, you know, an 8 or something like that, or even like a 6 or something, you need to waste it on that. If that gets you chocolatey chip, do it. Seriously. It's not a waste. It's definitely not a waste. You know, you got skill efficiencies. Yeah, nothing higher than 8. Exactly what Ken's saying, yeah. Yeah, see, these are 8s. I find it for the most part, like Ken's saying, it sounds like he kind of thinks the same thing I do. When in doubt, I'll throw like an 8 on something. Like, but I won't go higher than that. I just throw 8s. I treat them as like the ones that are like, okay, I wouldn't mind a ribbon on it, but I'm not like going to go crazy. Then I'll throw an 8 on it. It sounds like he's kind of the same mentality. Yeah, that's what I do. You already did? Beautiful. So yeah, you got it. Just try, like I said, just try to use your ladles. Use them in the smart way. Use them on Blood Berserker. Make sure you got that talent maxed up. And be smart about it. Yeah, I accidentally put it on prowess before I know how terrible prowess was. I did. Like, I've got one of these blue ones on it. A 7 on it. I didn't mean to. I mean, if you're just getting into cooking, like, the number one, if you happen to get some to where you're getting a really high ribbon, because there's some packs that give you the really high ribbon, no doubt about it, Yumi Peach Ring is by far the best meal. Hands down, best meal in the game. Like, there's no second. Like, it's way up here. Everything else is way after it. This is the number one. That's why, as you notice, I have a 16 ribbon on it. Like, I am playing games. Like, I put a good one on it. After that, if you're first starting in cooking, getting your cooking speed is probably a great idea. You want to probably hit every single one of your speeds. Keep in mind, a lot of people think because cabbage is so low that the cooking speed is but it's not. It's actually one of the better cooking speeds. Obviously, your burnt marshmallow is going to be a really good one. Stuff like that. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff you're going to want. Like, you'll definitely want the cooking speed first, so then it literally is going to make everything else better. But then, like, I got, like, summoning essence gain. See, meal cooking speed, I'll put a better one on it. Another, oh, that's the same one. But yeah. I mean, I think people have got some tier guides out there. Skill efficiency is another great one. Yeah. I mean, you can go with Crop Evo, but I mean, Crop Evo isn't as good as it was. I mean, I still upped them. It's still good. You know, but as you can see, some of these jumped up extras, because I did use 8s, but these did jump up extras, by the way. I did put 8s on them, though. And they jumped. Because I think I had, like, 7s or 6s on them, and then it jumped to 8s. That's fine. I'll take extras. But yeah, see, skill efficiency again. Prep breedability speed. That one just upped on its own. But yeah, your kitchen upgrade cost is another good one. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, you're going to want to focus speed. Not really. You're looking to just get it done. You're not worried about the fire on it. You're just looking for the time. It's all about the time when it comes to new recipes. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward Spy in the beginning. I mean, obviously later on you can... It's somewhat okay, Daneth. But I mean, if you don't have any cooking speed, it's not going to matter. Like, cooking speed is going to be one of your priorities. And definitely the gold food one. If you've got a really good one, definitely put it on that. Like I said, there's nothing close to it. It's by far the best meal. Like, there is no comparison. Even if you don't really have much going on with gold food right now, and you happen to have a high tier ribbon from a pack or something, still put it on it. Or save it until you unlock it, obviously. Like, don't just piss that away. Because I think that one I got from a pack, if I remember right. It could have been. Alright, let me not forget Equinox here. Done with that one. But yeah, there's a quick little bit of cooking for you guys. Sorry if some of it was kind of winded out, but I want to make sure to cover all the bases with you. Because there's not a ton of things for cooking efficiency and stuff. But, like, it definitely is, like, what affects it is definitely a bit of all of it. That could be, Ken. Yeah, that could be. I think I joined at the end of that, because, like, the end of February was when I was playing again. That's probably the case, then. That makes sense. So, yeah, obviously I would throw one of them on there, because we both know the Golden Food one's absolutely amazing. So good. Like, people underestimate gold food. I was one of them. I'm not going to lie. Like, I underestimated gold food a lot. And then when I started farming gold food, I just, like, completely changed my mind on it. I was like, wow, this shit is way, way better than I ever thought it was. It's not even remotely good. Like, it's mind-blowingly good. It really is. And then putting stuff on the beanstalk, oh my goodness. So good. So good. It's definitely mind-blowing at that point. Well, I can, you know what, Seb? I got something for you. If you want to screenshot this, I've got a nice little picture for you. I remember sending this one to Daneth, too. Anybody who's wondering about gold food, or not gold food, sorry, it was a statue one. Do I have a statue one? Shit, I don't think I do. Okay, so I don't. I thought I had one. That's what, World 1? Is that the World 1 statue, isn't it? I want to say so. This power statue. It should be World 1, if I remember right. World 1 crystals. World 1? Board beans. World 1 is always board beans. It's the answer to everything when it comes to crystal farming for World 1. Board beans. Like, yeah. What, I don't know what other places people would mention. Like, there's one answer and it's board beans. Like, I don't know why people would give you any other answer. I really don't know, to be honest with you. Yeah. Make sure you have hot dogs not filtered out. You'll thank me for it later. Trust me. You will thank me for it later. Yeah, those are bad. No. Why would you want to do obols? If you're doing obols in World 1, you're going to fucking Giga Frogs to do pop obols. Like, why would you want to do obols on frogs and carrots? That makes absolutely no sense. Okay. Yeah, make sure you save it. Because what you're going to do is you're going to turn them into peanuts. And then you're going to turn the peanuts into... You're going to turn the peanuts into golden peanuts, which is going to help you with mining efficiency. Like, massively help you. Yeah, I mean, but GigaFrog's map is shit. It really is. It's not a good map. And if you're going to be farming pop obols, why are you doing it on DK? You would be doing it on ES. So yeah, whoever told you that, I'm sorry, they're wrong. Yeah, you are very welcome. Like... I don't mean to call people out. I don't even know who you're talking about, but like, yeah, if you're farming pop opals, you're going out of your way to do it on ES. Like, you're there for pop opals. You're not going to do pop opals as a side thought. You're just not. Like, if you're farming statues, 100% board beans World 1, like, there is no other option. Because you're getting tons of statues off them. You're getting gold food, which is really, really good. And you're also getting, like I said, the hot dogs on there too. Okay. Gotcha. But yeah, there's only one answer, and it's board beans. Just so you know. Like, people can quote me on that if they want. Like, you're farming power statues and stuff. The music's loud as fuck. Like, it shouldn't be that loud. It's actually lower than it usually is, to be honest with you. Okay. It's just giving you a wake-up call. But yeah, definitely board beans for World 1. Like, you're going to find yourself spending a lot of time there. A lot of time. And because... Let's see here. Board beans also drop Nomwinches too. Which is an extra little bonus. They drop the golden Nomwinches too. Which is nice. And if you care any bit about getting any kind of obols, obviously you can not filter these out and you could just like break them down for fragments if you wanted to. But I mean, you're going to have to kind of pay attention to it. And not to mention, if you're on DK, even at low levels on DK farming statues on board beans, if you put a statue on one level of it and then you're fighting on the other level of it, it's so very fast. Daneth, I'm going to time you out. I swear to God. I'm going to put you in the naughty corner. Oh my God. Yeah, you'll find if you do it on the board beans, you're going to find your grind being a little bit better. It's a good map for it. It really is. But yeah, if you want pop opals, you should be on ES going and doing pop opals. Like, that's what you're there for. Like, don't do it on DK. You're just doing stuff all mediocre at that point. Like, what's the point in doing 2-3 things that's half-assed when you could just, like, on DK, go and do a bunch of stuff in a great way on board beans? If you want pop opals, just get on ES and go get them. Like, that's what ES is made for. I understand farming more than one thing at a time, but not at a detriment to everything else. Like, if you farm a ton of things in an extremely mediocre way, you're better off to farm a few things in a very good way. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Dan is going to get all fired up again today, I see. Yeah, I mean, if you can grab those opals at the same time and just break them down, if you're somewhat paying attention to it, like, why not have some fragments while you're at it, right? So when you actually get on ES to do opal farm, you'll be good. Because to farm the pop opals, you're going to use ES. To farm the dice opals, you're actually going to use DK. No, you'll be in opposite corners. That's how that works. You don't put two bad people in the same naughty corner. It don't work that way. Put you in opposite corners. Or one in each room. I hope you're re-rolling too, like, in the beginning and not at the end. Like, re-roll the opal when it first drops instead of re-rolling it when it's maxed. I know that seems obvious to some people, but, like, there isn't much stuff that really talks about that. Because, like, the point is you can gain an extra % out of stuff. Okay. I'm just making sure. I know it seems obvious, but you'd be surprised how many people that didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard people before being like, man, I can't get any fragments. The next thing you know. I mean, between, like, the drop of the pop opals and the silver pop opals, it probably isn't that much of a difference. So that one's not going to hurt you. But when I hear people getting, like, dice opals at gold and then they're re-rolling them, it'll hurt. Yeah. Yeah. So, little tip for you guys. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to automatically assume. Like Griffey said before, I heard him say something like, automatically assume that people don't know anything, even the simplest things, then you know you've covered all the bases. Like, simple as that. That's always been my mentality too. Like, I might give you more information than you need, but at least I know I covered everything. Because you can't assume people know. You really can't. The stuff that's obvious to some people is not, like, it's obvious because you've heard it so many times. Some people that haven't heard it so many times, it's not obvious. Like, we all know that. There's definitely little tiny tips and stuff in this game that people just don't know about. And there's stuff I find out every day. Like, almost every day I'm on this, I'm probably learning something new. Nice. See, I got you. Oh, Papa JM to the rescue again, guys. Papa JM to the rescue. I got you. Yeah, board beans is a very good spot to farm. Because you'll be farming it for the gold food. You'll be farming it for all the statues that you need from there. And you'll also, like I said, you'll be farming it at some point too for actually the hot dogs so you can make those peanuts. Oh, Ken. Oh, Ken. Some things we're just not meant to know. Or some things we probably just don't want to know. Could be a combination of both. Jesus, I keep forgetting the damn thing. No. I get on a little tangent there and then I forget. Yeah, you got to click sneak in, you dummy. It's okay. It's okay. No, because then if I start getting into the conversation, Ken, of how Lava spends his money or supposedly spends his money, let's be honest. We all know that's going to take this conversation extremely negative. We all know it. And I'm trying. I'm really trying not to be negative. The last 2 streams we had, there was no negativity, and I really enjoyed the last 2 streams. Like, I'm trying to keep negativity out of it. And if I am going to say something negative, then I'd rather at least put it in a way that it's kind of constructive criticism. You know? Yeah. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. Easy now. Don't get too carried away. I don't want to have to burn this VOD either like I did with some other ones. Right. Yeah, mine's pretty hot too. If I have to, I'll kick on the AC after. That's why I made sure to put the extra clips on my green screen so it doesn't go flying away if I kick it on. I'm probably going to end up turning it on before too long. It's definitely warm in here. It says like 82. And yes, it's Fahrenheit. I know everybody likes to fucking yell. Why don't you do Celsius? Why don't you do the metric system? Because I'm fucking American and Americans are dumb. That's why. Because we were taught the dumb freaking standard system and everything else, and instead of being taught metric like we should have been. Yeah, it's dumb. Like, I'm sorry, but like, I know I'm an American and everything else, but there's some things that just really annoy me. That's true. That's true. But I mean, like, why don't we use kilograms, kilometers, you know, liters? Like, if most of the world is doing it, if not all the world but our dumbasses, like, why do we have to be different? Like, let's just do what everybody else does. Makes life easier. It does suck. Just like anybody who knows me in here knows that my #1 pet peeve as an American is I hate that we have American football. Like, why is it even named football? I hate people who call, like, everybody else's football. That makes sense. I hate that Americans call it soccer. I hate it. It's football. I hate that that Americans call it soccer. It annoys me. Like, It's football. Like, and then to call it American football, like, why does it make sense that it's called, that ours American football at, like, why is it called football? It should be handsball or something. Like, it's very rare that you kick it with your foot, unless you're a field goal kicker or a punter. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Rugby with armor. There you go, right? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. And so many Americans, like, you'll see, and you guys have probably seen this if you ever dealt with some Americans, you'll call it football and they're like, oh, you're talking about soccer? It's like, oh, that annoys me so much. It's like, no, like, you're not going to, like, say, oh, well, it's called soccer. Like, no, it's fucking football to everybody in the world except for people who don't know what they're talking about. Like, it's football. Yeah. I get, like... Yeah, but I mean, even if you guys came up with it, it's like, Americans just so run with it and correct people. Like, I hate the whole that they correct people. You know how many times, like, if I'll call it football and people are like, oh, are you talking about, like, you know, the American football? I'm like, no. I'm talking about football. They're like, oh, soccer, you mean? Like, no, I'm talking about football. Not soccer. I'm talking about football. Like, come on. You know, the actual real football. Not this hands feet ball, you know? I mean, like, what the heck, right? I don't know. It's just one of my pet peeves. It just annoys me. Like, I can be American and have American stuff annoy me too. Egg ball, exactly. Because it looks like an egg, yeah. Or they can call it playing with the old pigskin, because footballs used to be, like, made out of pigskin. Like, that's why, they, you know, some people call it pigskin and stuff like that, because they were made out of actual pigskin. Now, basketball, that actually has a name, because in the original bit of it, by Dr. Naismith, it was literally a ball that you were shooting into a basket. That makes sense. Even baseball to some extent, like, but football, like, where the hell did they come up with this? Like, American football, like, oh my goodness. I don't know. I kind of went to left field there for a minute, didn't I? Took a massive left turn, but that's okay. I don't know, like I said, I've also dealt with some other people who actually come from where we, like, idiots call it soccer and it's football. That people actually, like, you know, they'll say that all Americans call it soccer and blah, blah, blah and stuff. And it's like, I don't. Like, I hate that stereotype of, like, oh, every American's this way. No, they're not. Americans get a bad name for a lot of stuff because they deserve it. But it doesn't mean all of them are like that, right? Yeah. It's still dumb, though. I mean, if they want to call American football, knock yourself out. But, like, the main thing is like, Americans correcting people calling it soccer when it's football. Yeah, I know, Ken. You like to get me going. But it's true, though. I'm just saying. Like, it's definitely something that annoys me. Oh, you're all good. You can lurk all you want. That's fine. Let's see, we'll do this here. Let's see. There you go. But yeah, I don't know. It's because I get so sick of people saying, like, oh, Americans call it soccer and all Americans are pieces of shit because they call it, like, I don't. Like, I hate that we call it soccer. I really do. I'm not a huge football fan in that regard, but, like, I still don't like that people call it soccer. To me, it just seems like a slap in the face to everybody. Like, it does. Combination of both. So, like this. This is what I use. So you got your drop rate, and you got the doublers are actually the crystal. I don't even know how to answer that. Like, you go and get fruit flies in World 2? Like, you go to the node and you catch them? Like, I don't even know how to answer that. You have to have a high enough efficiency, too. Look at your AFK screen. Gotcha. Oh, also, Seb, I don't know if you use Toolbox or not, but I mean, most people do. But if you go into Toolbox, and if you go onto your characters and you click, you go to your character screen. Yeah, doublers are in lab. If you go to stats on your characters, toward the bottom, it'll actually show their crystal chance too, in case you're wondering. Yeah, you can check your crystal chance on it, in case you're wondering. So, that could be something you're wondering about too. Yeah, you're welcome. Like right now I'm 1 in 68 on this. I just threw a chocolatey chip on them. Like I'm not worried about my crystal spawn chance on this character. It's all about the drop rate. But I threw a chocolatey chip on, so it's like, well, if one does pop out, then I'll get some extras. Yeah. That's not great. I think mine, when I go all in on it, is around like 1 in 14 or something. A lot of it comes down to, with that, it comes down to... Oh, there you go. Cooking's based on cooking. It's literally based on cooking efficiency, and that's it. Yeah. I mean, it comes down to having doublers for the cards, obviously. The other one a lot of people forget about, too, is Crystal for Days talent. For a star talent. That's another good one. And, of course, we can't forget about the stamp. Crystalline. Definitely want that. You definitely want to double that, too, guys. This one's a no-brainer on doubling it, because he literally nerfed it. So you almost have to double it to get back where you were, and then some. Okay. So yeah, it sounds like you just got to push him up a little bit more. And the doublers, too. Because you said you don't have the doublers, right? For the cards in lab. Gotcha. Yeah, because I mean, you can have drop rate for days, but if you don't have the good crystals, it's not great. You go into the lab itself. Like, click onto the lab. Then at the top, it's going to show it. Well, actually, I'm just about done here. Let me show you. So let me show you. So you literally click on the lab itself. And it's right up here where it says console. You got mainframe and then console. Right here on the top. Click on console. That's for all your chips. These two kind right here are your doublers. So see, doubles bonus a card equipped in the top left slot. Yeah. So this one will double the top left slot. And this one will double the bottom right. That's why when you look at how I had my crystal one here, I have top left, bottom right. These are the two slots. So the first one and the last one. These are the two slots that's going to double. There you go. Okay. I mean, they're in the gem shop too. I don't want to, like, by any means force anybody on this. It is random. You can buy 7 a week. It gives you 7 random chips a week. It's pretty expensive. But I mean, it's an option. It's not a great option, but it's an option. There you go. But yeah, those are the doubler ones, though, those gray guys. So yeah, go ahead and switch this back. Exactly, yeah. I mean, I figured I'd mention it. I bought like a couple in the beginning and literally got my chocolatey chip that way. So, but the problem is it's all luck based. I just so happened to get lucky. So. But by no means am I saying, like, that should be the way that you try to get your chips, because you get some pretty bad chips. But yeah, you're welcome. It sounds like the chip doubler would do some good for you for sure. What level are your cards? What is your poop and your genie up to? Are they? I would assume they're 4 or 5 star at this point. Probably 4. Because that'll make a difference too. I mean, I would assume you probably have them at 4. Yeah, right? Got a lucky pet today. There's no way you're chancing your luck anymore. Ooh, yeah, Genie. Definitely Genie, Seb. Definitely Genie. Yeah, 2 is not good. Because that's your biggest gain right there is Genie. Yeah. Oh my goodness, yeah. I would do it now, yeah. Because that's going to help your farming a lot. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's not a waste of a converter either if it comes down to it. I mean, I know a lot of people would be like, well, you can farm it technically, but like, it's not that much of a waste. Like, I don't think anybody's going to yell at you for taking a 4-star Genie and putting it to 5. I would. Me personally, I would. And I probably did when I did it back in the day too. Yeah. Yeah, definitely Genie being 2 is not good. Not good at all. Get on ES and go and pop that out. Make sure you get... I would assume that you've got your card drop rate cards up. Yeah, yeah. You want to set yourself up to success, not to do it mediocre, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely shooting yourself in the foot with a level 2 Genie, for sure. But what about, because they actually have, the good part is in the vault. Now it is, at least. You, where are they? I know it's like toward the top. Yeah, you get this one and now your card drop rate ones, these 4, they become passive. Which is really nice. So yeah, you definitely want to have these at least 4 stars. At least. I mean, obviously the event one, you can't do shit about it. But like the Giga Frogs, the Snelby, and the Sir Stash should be 4. Okay. So yeah, make sure you got those 3 at 4 and have them equipped when you go farming on ES. Just in case you don't. But yeah, do those and then do the rest as drop rate. And there's your card set. Here's your card drop set. Like, you don't even have to equip them. You can just go with drop rate set at that point then. But yeah, get on ES and definitely do Genie. Sounds good. Yeah, because you get the card drop rate ones, which is just going to roll into farming the rest of your cards. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Oh, what's up, Wad? Be honest with you, like, I really don't know. Like, Bubo is my favorite class, definitely. It's hard to imagine what I would want for it when the class already is so balanced. It's really hard to say. It's probably one of the toughest ones for me to really evaluate because it is so... Between that and, like, DK, those two classes are just so balanced, it's kind of hard to figure, like, what would actually be put on it to make something that's already great better. Like, let's be honest, Bubo is amazing. Like, the class is so good. I can't even imagine what would take it up another tier. Like, it would go from amazing to, like, semi-cosmic, right? Oh my god. Right? If there's more effects on it, it's just gonna kill the lag even more than it is now. Like, he's got to do something about that. But, I mean, that's nothing to do with the masterclass, but I hope he does put in some stuff to make it not so lag-intensive. That would be a very nice thing. Like, that's probably my number one thing. I know that's sad, and that's kind of a crappy answer to what you asked, but... It's hard to come out with, like, some kind of new thing for it when it's so balanced. We're obviously going to AFK. Like, it depends on what you're doing. I don't want to give that answer to people and then they end up burning their computer up or something and says, man, you told me I should leave it overnight. You know? I mean, I don't know how good you're... For getting XP, you're going to get XP better being active. I think Gilded Bubbles would break the game, yeah. I know a lot of people have mentioned it, but yeah, I think it would. And if by some crazy chance he did give Gilded Bubbles, then he's just enforcing that much more of how we gotta fix the storage. My PC's really good too, and Bubo lags on it. Like, if we go back to kind of mixing these two conversations together. It doesn't lag. Like, OBS is what makes me lag on Bubo. It really is. Like, streaming is what lags me. When I'm not streaming, it's not that bad. But yeah, I definitely think Gilded Bubbles would probably break the game. Like, it would be insane. I know a lot of people are thinking that, but I don't know. I mean, could you imagine, like, doubling the effects of, like, Larry and cooking roadkill and stuff like that? That's just insane. Especially Larry. Just Larry in general. I know it's not a flashy bubble. But doubling Larry's effect would be insane, wouldn't it? Like I said, I know it's not a flashy bubble, but... doubling the effects of that would be crazy. But then, like I said, then he's going to be sitting on, people are going to complain even more that when it comes to leveling up bubbles and doing your whole, where people want to candy bubbles, or, I mean, in this case, I don't because I don't need to. But when you're leveling bubbles like crazy, it's just going to emphasize even more how you have to manually pick each stack up off the ground. Like, that's not a way to do it. He needs to fix that. When you have your AFK screen pop up, like I said, this to me would be a good fix. You already can overflow your storage like crazy We all know it. That's how you pick the stuff up one by one. You pick up one stack, you put it in storage. You pick up a stack, you put it in storage. We all know the process. Or at least most of us do. I've seen somebody doing it. It'd be better if on the AFK screen you could just click storage and it overflows your storage. And then it just treats it the same way as it does right now, is if you switch characters or if you go to another area, it turns the excess into atoms like it does right now. It's already in the game, so there's no reason why he couldn't do that. It'd be kind of a band-aid, but it would still be a very good fix at the same time. If he puts out gilded bubbles, it's just going to emphasize something like that needed even more. Because then it's even more of a reason to do that. Which people are doing it anyways. They're leveling up bubbles like crazy. Sounds good. Have a good one. But yeah, I think it just emphasizes even more on the way to overflow the storage and be able to use bubbles and do bubbles easier without having to pick everything up. It's going to be really needed at that point. Not that it's not needed now, because it is. But it's just going to emphasize even more that it's needed. Which everybody knows I've talked about that on a regular basis. I would love to see a quality of life update before anything. I would love to see 4 or 5 quality of life updates before any new content comes out. But we all know that's not reality. People want new content. They don't want quality of life fixes. They don't want any delays in new content. They want that, period. They aren't gonna settle for, you know, new content waiting and taking longer to come out because of quality of life content was being worked on. People just aren't gonna want it. And it's too bad. Because there's a lot of quality of life stuff that could really help this game take it to another level. All of a sudden, some stuff that was considered, you know, super annoying wouldn't be annoying anymore. With just a few little tweaks. Like the bubbles situation. And then like cogs, you know. Make it to where I can delete everything in my inventory at once with a click. Make it to where I can hold down the button to craft my cogs. Like, all of a sudden, cogs wouldn't be so bad anymore. Like, stuff like that. I think we need that more than we need a new masterclass. No clue, Crymore. I mean, I would assume it won't be too long because he keeps teasing stuff about it, right? You wasted your cosmic candy. Yeah, I mean, the fact that he's pushing a bunch of teasers about it. Nice. I would assume that, like, it's probably not going to be that far away. But, I mean, that's just me guessing. Nice, Toxagon. Grats. That's huge. Huge. It's a big one. That is definitely a big one. Jeez. There you go. Some big gains. 68 to 90. Fucking Daneth. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's both going to kind of work the same. What are you talking about? For statues? All right, sounds good, Zeb. Oh my god, Daneth. You definitely are fired up. If you're talking about statues, Toxagon, once you get your 20k and you turn it into Onyx, it doesn't make a difference. It doesn't make a difference if you turn in 1 or if you turn in 100k. It's still the same. It doesn't matter. The only time it matters on how many you have is when you're when you're dropping the 20k. It's the only time it matters. But once you get your skinny cal up and you're making sure it's over 100%, just drop them whenever. Like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter once you get that. Because essentially you want to drop the 20k on stuff, but you want to make sure you get skinny cal up a decent bit. And you also want to make sure that you have this leveled up a bit too. You want to have statue EXP leveled up. It's going to give you way more bang for your buck. But that, and then of course skinny cal, which is... So like, I get 169%. It's pretty good. Alright, I just hit break. You might not have even heard that. Oh, there goes the break. Okay, I'm gonna get up and stretch for a sec, because with my leg being all fucked up from last night. Yeah, Ka-Chow you gotta be really careful with. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. Whew. Shit, my leg feels like crap. Oof. Trying not to take anything for it, though. I'm really trying. Oof. I got bad knees as it is on top of it, so... Past 100? No. I mean, some of them. It depends on the talent. Like this one here, never going past 100. God, a 4 and a 3, seriously. I said, it depends on the talent. Well, the number one thing for survivability in the game at low levels, by far, there's no comparison. Make sure you go into your talents and goblet of hemoglobin you have maxed out. That's your survivability right there. This is by far the best survivability in the game, especially for early on. You want this maxed. Later on, it doesn't matter. But to start off with an early game, this is extremely important. Like, probably one of the most important things for survivability. Well, I mean, you don't need to reset, but I mean, you look at it. If you don't have anything in that, that's why. They also, you got to stop and think, like you're talking Blood Berserker to Squire. They have different skills. Yeah, it goes up later on. Was it on this one that... I don't know if this is the one that increases it too. Oh, I'm looking at World 6. That's not going to help. Right here. It's under your merits. Your merit shop. You probably don't have that leveled up all the way. You should. Yeah, that's why. So you're halfway. Yep, that's why. It's a really good upgrade. It's hard to get points in the beginning, though. Like, I completely understand. That portal is for Cavern in World 5. If you're talking about the portal with Mr. Brightsides, that's the one, the Cavern, which goes to here. I don't know. I mean, I haven't unlocked. I couldn't tell you how much it takes. I know it's the Cavern, which is definitely something you want to unlock. Like, that shit is time gated to no end. Like, to start actively doing something on it now wouldn't be a terrible idea. Like, it's extremely time gated. Massive ways. I'm assuming because you're pretty early on. Like, and a lot of people these days think that the vault is going to carry them all the way. There is a bubble in alchemy called Shakracy. Level it. It's going to give you a ton of accuracy. There's also one called FMJ that's also going to give you defense. That'll also give you survivability. People now do it to where they level up the vault and then they neglect alchemy. I'm going to tell you the same thing that everybody knows, this running joke. It's kind of a joke, but it's also true. Is when it comes down to any answer whatsoever in the game, any question whatsoever in the game, there's always the same answer. Alchemy. Alchemy literally affects everything in this whole entire game. Affects everything in this whole entire game. And usually if somebody's asking questions like that, their alchemy is probably extremely neglected. Yeah, the Rampat, yeah. Should be the green one if I remember right. Right there. Blokes. Yeah, that's accuracy. And FMJ is an orange one. That's for defense. That's fruit flies that you were just talking about earlier. Yeah, but your idea of alright and my idea of alright is probably completely different. I'm pretty sure it's neglected, would be my answer. I think alright is probably not good. How much accuracy are you getting from that bubble? Tell me that much. Like, how does your accuracy look? Yeah, so you probably haven't even leveled it. That's my point. Bloaches aren't as hard as... Yeah, exactly. There you go. There's your accuracy. Nah. That's because you neglected your fishing, too. That's what it comes down to. I mean, I hate to say it, but... Accuracy later on will be a complete joke to you. Trust me. Just trust me on that. You'll get to the point where you'll have so much accuracy, it's just hilarious. Like, if you look on this character right here, I don't even know how much accuracy I got. 2.7 Q. That's how much accuracy I have. 2.7 Q. The highest one in the game is Golems. And they are 1.5 billion. I have 2.7 Q. There's cooking. You probably can get some from stamps. Cooking, stamps, alchemy. I'm going to keep giving you this answer. I'm going to keep giving you this answer nonstop. Like, those are probably the three main things in the game that just have, like, a bunch of everything in them. Cooking, alchemy, stamps. Cooking, alchemy, stamps. It's always going to be... They're just going to constantly be the answer I give you. I mean, I hate to sound redundant, but it's true. Yeah, Ruin Owl stuff, too. Yeah, Kangaroo and Owl. There's those, too. Yeah. Yeah, I forget about Kangaroo and Owl. Yeah, you got those, too. Yeah, I say I know it's a redundant answer, but it is the answer. I mean, I don't want to sound repetitive, but it is the answer every time. Because stamps, alchemy, and cooking have, like, everything in the game. In some way, shape, or form, just about everything in the game is covered in them. And a lot of new people come into this game thinking that a World 1 skill... you know, stamps, and a World 2 skill, alchemy, is useless once you get to World 6 and stuff, and they couldn't be any more wrong. They're even more important when you move later on, because now it's time that you actually have the ability to do massive amounts with them. They never fall off. There's sweaty people who still do alchemy, who still do stamps, who still do cooking. Until, of course, with cooking it maxes at some point. Yep, exactly, Daneth. Later worlds just beef them up even more. Yep. But people think that a World 1 and World 2 skill are useless, but they can't be any more wrong. There you go. That probably helped. Yeah, I said, I'm pretty sure you could level something. Like, when you figure those three things, there's probably something you can get somewhere. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Did my thing, like, turn off? Let me see something here. Why is that doing that? I'm going to have to fix that one after. Let's go ahead and remove that for now. I think they're, like... being counterproductive at this point. Because I didn't hear that alert at all. I saw it. I put that other alert on there today, and it's probably having an issue with it. Yeah, eventually Owl and Rue get to the point to where you can just kind of check it once a day when you get on. Or even twice a day. Yeah, they're pretty quick. I still gotta do mine more at some point. Yo, what's up, Bob? You know, give me a sec. I'm gonna kick on that AC. I am roasting in here. Ooh. Let me turn this bad boy on. Sorry if it's a little loud, but it's one of them BMF ACs. Big motherfucker. Good old construction. I don't know about any guilds. I mean, if Call Me Backup was in here, that's like he pops in here every now and then. That's the person's guild that I belong to. I'm not running my own. I had too much stuff going on. I just joined his. I mean, if he comes in, he'd be the person to ask, because I mean that's who I'm in. Because yeah, that's the leader of the guild. I don't have my own. That's full at the moment. Yeah, I figured it was probably full. Because I think he cleaned house not that long ago. Yeah, I mean, you could. His are such a long waiting list on a lot of them. Or at least sometimes it is. You could check. I didn't bother with any of Griffey's guilds. I was on one for a while that like had decent bonuses, but it was kind of dead. Getting bored of this game? It's probably because you're pushing it too much. Or you got to World 6 quick and stuff, and now that you got to backtrack, you're bored of it because you're not unlocking new stuff anymore. You want that dopamine unlocking a new area. I mean, to be honest, a lot of people don't even get out of World 1. Yeah, basically. I figured as much. See, I know. I know. Make sure you're doing stuff in the caverns and stuff. You're unlocking more stuff there. But yeah, it's one of those things. You got to backtrack. You got to kind of change your perspective on it and your mindset. Because, like, you get with that whole, you want to unlock areas, then you got to get to where, like, you're getting the dopamine from getting bigger numbers and stuff. And getting more stuff done. Gold pocket watch and weekly boss. What, he had one up his ass or something? Nice. It's always good when they poop one out. It does. You know, it's going to give you a % off what your base and stuff is. And if your base is shit, then it's going to give you shit. Like, that's just how it works. Like, you gotta build that number that it's doing the % of. If that... if like the number that it's going off from is crap, it's gonna be crap. Like, it just comes down to the same answer that I gave you before. It's stamps, alchemy, and cooking. That's where most of your accuracy is going to come from. They could do owl, rue, vault. Yeah, technically Amarok can take you all the way to World 6. There you go. Yeah. You know, Bob, that's what I do to myself sometimes. I'll go through on like Eidolon Toolbox, and I'll actually do an account review of my own account when I like need to figure out what the heck I want to do. And well, I'll write it all down, and then just literally give myself an account review, and then there we go. There's what I need to work on. Yeah. And keep in mind, guys, too, like, you don't have to just literally have your account be reviewed. Watching any kind of account be reviewed is beneficial in one way or another to you. There could be one that's ahead of you, so you know what to look forward to. There could be one that, you know, is about where you're at that has a little bit better gains than you. Like, you can easily compare and contrast between what the other reviews are. That's what I started doing in the beginning of it, and it helped me out a lot. If you want to see something really funny sometime, though, guys, if you go to Idle Main's channel and you go onto his account reviews section that he has, besides the one he did for himself, but the first one that's in his list of his account reviews is actually my account. Like, I'll watch a lot of, like, in the beginning, I was watching a lot of reviews and be like, oh, okay, well, this is something I should work on. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 4 bloats an hour probably isn't even worth your time at that point. Eventually, it won't be as bad. Like, 1.7 billion an hour. Lantos, what is up? How you doing today? Because he stole my content. Who stole content? Me? It's going good. Just doing the Dark Lanterns. Be doing this for a while. It's going all right. I can't complain. It'll get done eventually. I'm not in any kind of hurry. Seriously, with the +1s, Jesus. You know what? I'm not even going to collect you anymore. Nope. Just delete it, move on. Don't care. How much cooldown do I have on it? I don't know. I mean, it's at level 439. I mean, I don't know if that's what you're looking for. But I mean, as far as cooldown and stuff, like, I just have, like, cooldown is just going to be affected by your basic cooldown stuff, like post office and stuff like that. That's all that's going to be. The basic standard for everything else. Like, there's no cooldown built into it. Well, like I told you, there's not much, like, of a reason until you get DK. Yeah, it sucks to push to get DK. But once you get DK, it'll be a lot better. What's up, Negan? No, it's not on. I'm just chilling, doing my thing. My leg's killing me today, though. Like, I had another bad episode again last night with it, so I'm just kind of in pain today. But hey, pushing through it. It is what it is. That's why I'm making sure when it comes to the hour, like, I've got to get up and stretch. Like, my muscle is just completely locked up on me right now. Like, it's like permanently tense right now. So, it's alright. I just, like I said, make sure to stretch. I overdid it yesterday. I should have known better. It bit me in the butt is what it did. Yeah, Squire turns into Divine Knight, and Divine Knight is the best portal pusher. Yeah, we'll see if it's the update. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I'll keep an eye on it later on and see if there's anything to do, but most likely, if it comes out later on, I'll probably just be hitting it in the morning tomorrow for the first bit. Be honest with you, I barely use Eidolon Efficiency. I mean, you can look right in the game. You can look right in game. Like, it'll show how many cards that they have left. You can look right on the monster drops themselves. Like, it'll show right there. Like, how many more I need to level this thing up. I mean, you don't need to see how many is already dropped. It'll show you how many is to the next. Gotcha. I mean, even once it's done, it'll show how many you've collected. Like you said, go to the card UI of the mob, and it should show on Eidolon Efficiency. Gotcha. That's just something I don't worry about. I only worry about how many it takes to level it up. That's all that matters to me. But yeah, apparently Toxicon's saying in the UI for it, it has it on Eidolon Efficiency. Yeah. It is what it is, but I mean, it's a good one to get up, though. For sure. It's a good one to at least 4-star. I know it sucks, but you know, we've all been there, done that at some point. There's only just so much stuff you're going to get Crystal Chance from. Yep. Sucks where I'm sitting too. I can't really stretch out. I wish I could. Just need a new frickin' house. I'll just get right on that. Oh yeah, and for the people who weren't here for it, the Max Talents video that I pinned there, I did put a comment in it to make the corrections for what came out for the update. So I know it's not in the video, but I at least put the few things that were affected right into the comments, and I pinned it. So, yep. Right into the what? For some reason, though, in the comments, like, it put a line through and crossed off cattle cruck for some reason. Like, I don't know why, but apparently it put a line through it. No clue. No clue why it did that. It still shows up. Yeah. Yeah, card drops can be a pain in the ass for sure. Make sure too that your card drop cards are actually up. Like, I've seen so many people farming cards before they farm the card drop cards. You gotta have those up before anything. Like, those should be 4-star before you even start farming cards. Like, you know, it gives card drop chance. Like, so many people, like. And then, of course, Sir Stash is another one. You know, and then you've got Snelby. Those are your main three right there. Like, those should be 4-star at least before you even start farming cards. So many people, though, like, I've seen farm cards and don't have those three, like, maxed out. You should have all three of those 4-starred before you even think about farming any cards. Like, they literally make cards farming easier for every other card after them. Like, why wouldn't you do it? Yeah, so it sounds like you're a little guilty of the other two, huh? So you don't have Sir Stash 4-starred or Snelby 4-starred? You gotta get him 4-star. Gotta get him 4-starred. I don't know what you're talking about, Daneth. What kind of cards are you talking about? Like, what are you trying to do? Because, like, technically when you're crystal farming, you're doubling the crystal farm stuff. You put it on the crystal mob cards. So if you look at, like, my crystal farming bit, like, I don't do it very often, obviously, on this class. But, I mean, I've got, like, this one's doubled and this one's doubled. These are the two crystal ones. Yeah, it drops a Labyrinth. But yeah, these two are doubled. Like, you want your crystal ones doubled if you're crystal farming. And then the rest is drop rate. Well, drop rate, drop chance, same thing. Yeah. Yeah, those boots drop like crazy. They're okay. Like, they don't do nothing unless they take you to the next tier. There's lots of times I equip them and they won't even take me to the next tier, so what's the point? I mean, if they do, great. But a lot of times they don't. You just gotta look on it. Same thing with equipping your efficiency and stuff. Yeah, but they're so easy to get to drop. Speaking of comb from mustache, can make sure I hit that. Yeah, I ballooned every one of my characters to 100. Every one of them. Get the extra levels and everything, yeah. They're all 100. Once you get that vault, the XP up on the vault for cooking, it's so easy. Like, you don't have a ton of things to use balloons on. Right there, cooking knowledge. You get that up a ways, like, balloon them and move on. I don't know which one you're talking about. Chakra. Isn't Chakra part of Divinity? Like, XP? I think it's the one that gives you points or something. It depends on what you're doing. If you're looking to unlock the gods, you're going to want the XP. I don't even remember what Chakra was. You guys are asking me a bunch of weird shit today. But that's okay. You guys are testing me today. Yeah, it doesn't even say anything in here. I mean, I guess I could see what the characters have equipped. Yeah, you're going to say it on there. I don't know. I'd have to look. Let me get this down before I leave. I'm trying not to piss away everything. I do want to get these lanterns done. Just give me a minute though. Let me get this portal down and then I'll go. Wow, sorry I had to sneeze. Oh shit, I'm sitting on mindful like an idiot. So I mean, if you only got Kinesis and you only got Chakra, why would you not use Chakra? It's literally double everything what Kinesis is. I mean, it depends. What's your farthest one you have unlocked? If you only got these two, why would you want, like, this is 1 and 1 and this is 2 and 2. Like, it literally is double everything. So the one gives 1 XP and 4 Divinity. I don't even know which one you're talking about. You got Focus is the one you're on? Okay. 4 Divinity, 1 XP. I mean, you could. I mean, obviously it's good to level up your XP, but at the end of the day, if you're looking to unlock gods, the points is what's going to help you. The points are going to help you too. Like, switching to Focus is probably not a bad idea. Yeah, you do want to unlock Tranquil, but Tranquil doesn't matter if you're unlocking gods. You're never using Tranquil if you have everybody going to be sitting in the lab and unlocking gods, you don't want Tranquil. Tranquil is dog shit at that point. Like, you're not using Tranquil if you're sitting in the lab. Or if you're even trying to unlock gods. You're just not using that. If you're looking to unlock the gods, then focus is good. Do you have Doot? No. Yeah, the first thing on the list is going to count for it, but that's it. You don't have to. So yeah, like, you're unlocking gods then. So yeah, focus is going to be good for you because it's going to give you more points to unlock gods faster. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing because it's going to give you more points to do this. But Tranquil is good when you're, like, doing other stuff. You don't have to be in the lab or anything when you're doing it. That's why Tranquil is good. But when you're first unlocking gods, Tranquil isn't going to do shit for you. Because you're already going to be sitting them in the lab or on the altar. So, at that point, preferably Mindful is the best you can get. Like, it's the last one. Yeah. Yeah, it's just going to be the first basic material. God, that AC feels good now. Sure. My wormholes overlap at this point. That's why you see when two portals come out. Like, I can infinitely put the portal out. Which, I wish he would fix the overlapping. Because it automatically will pop out the next one, and then it wastes my portal is what it does. It disables it completely. I said Toxicon. It depends on what they want to do. If they want to unlock gods quicker, XP ain't changing that. You need the points. If they have everybody sitting on the altar, the number one thing you're going to want to do is unlock the gods as quick as you can. There's your problem. It's 3 years ago. I mean, there's some videos, though, that, like, most of them around 3 years ago are fairly outdated at this point. I mean, but there's some that are a year plus that are still accurate. Yeah, that's the thing. You rush to goat. That's kind of how that goes. It's not anymore. It got nerfed. Quick Slap definitely got a hard nerf. Yep. Yeah, it was nerfed. Yeah. Yep, that it was. Yeah, it was probably about a year and a half ago. Yeah, it was a while ago. I don't think it's been 2 years. I mean, I started in November of 2023, and I was playing when it got nerfed. So it was probably around a year or so ago, I would say. Something like that, but yeah, it's been a while. Because, yeah, that was definitely a time where people were leveling Quick Slap, like, non-stop. It was definitely an hourly bubble they were trying to push. Back when people did hourly bubbles, hour clicks. Not as much anymore. Yeah, see what I'm saying? They overlap each other right there. That's what sucks about it. I wish you would fix that. Whatever works for you, yeah. I mean, I get it. There's still some people that are going to hourly click, but it's not as necessary as it used to be. It's not only visual, no. Like, literally, it resets my wormhole every time. That's the problem. That's why he needs to fix it. Because as soon as the cooldown for wormhole is ready, it pops up another one. And the problem is, it kills what I was at. So instead of waiting till my wormhole wears out and letting me push it even farther, it pops it out as soon as the cooldown's ready and instantly resets my wormhole. That's the problem. It's not a visual glitch either. It literally is 2 wormholes out at that time. It takes my one that still has time left on it and resets it and then puts a new one out too. But then what's the point? Then it's just going to do the same thing it already is, Daneth. The only difference is you won't see 2 wormholes, but it's still gonna be the exact same as what it is. It's not gonna change it. And taking points out of it isn't gonna change the cooldown. Because if you look at the talent, it has nothing to do with the cooldown. There is no cooldown. Well, I mean, it'll make them respawn faster, I get it. But, like, it doesn't change the cooldown. Yeah. It's XP and drop. It's not cooldown. It still does it on the other action bars, Fenrir. It does. I've tried that too. It still does it. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it's wasting a bunch of time. Yeah. That's something he's got to fix. There's nothing I can do to fix that. It's unfortunately just something we got to deal with. I mean, let's see. It's on 2 right now as it is. Let's even put it way at the end. Because we can. Let's see how that works out. Yeah. There's a bonus for it. Spam it. That's right. That is right. Yeah, we'll see what happens. It always sits there and waits for a little bit anyways, even when I have it on the other bar. But we might be getting a little extra out of this. Yeah, see? It's probably a little better this time, though. Why would I use Mana as Life? Yeah, it minimized it a bit. I mean, I guess I could put this on my bar. I mean, should I even use Mana as Life? Last I knew it was pretty pointless. Well, I mean, that's just AFK. Put the tattoo teleport. You're funny. You are funny. But all seriousness, no. Last I knew Mana is Life, it was pretty meh. I might could put it on there and we'll see. Didn't change. Yeah, that's my point. It does nothing. Yeah, all it does is waste the slot and stop other stuff from being cast. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I said it's not doing anything. You know what? We'll move these down just because it looks better. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't do nothing 99% of the time for what I want to do. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'll put it on for normal mob drops for sure, but, like, if I'm farming up the rare shit and stuff like that, like, I'm not bothering with it. Like, what's the point? Yeah, Fenrir sees what I'm doing. It's just casting another thing to make all the rest of my stuff take longer to cast. Because it has a fairly short cooldown, so it's going to be spamming that more often than I want it to. That's why I didn't put it on my bar. You mean, what am I trying to farm in here? Dark Lanterns. They're 1 in 100k. That's what I'm trying to farm. Yeah, I mean, maybe. But it's also going to let all this stuff that kills stuff take longer too, though. Yeah. Exactly. So, meh. That's my point, yeah. Yeah, that's why I don't have it on. It's pointless. Yep. See, it's still 2 portals, like I said. It's just letting me push a smidge bit more. Yeah. Yeah, you see, I'm still the 2. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit more of a delay. It's all good. I mean, we squeeze out a little bit more. Every little ounce helps. Even if it gives me 5 more Dark Lanterns per hour, it's 5 more, right? We'll take what we can get at this point. That's my thought process. That's okay. It is what it is. If I get sick of it, I'll do something else in between. Yeah, for sure. It's alright. Gives me something to do. Keeps me out of trouble, I guess. Stupid +1. Yeah, I mean, at this point, kind of set up for the Dark Lanterns. Might as well do the bags, too, after, right? It's not a terrible idea, is it? Already set up for it. Lanterns blow dog ass. I think that pretty much sums it up, Protoxic. It sums it up. Yep. It's invisible because it wants you to freaking Eclipse Skull the damn thing. It's just another dumb thing. And yeah, I hate COG so much. Like, it's got to get changed at some point. But yeah, I wouldn't mind making... All of a sudden, it's like, Fenrir, you see the 5,000 on this now. Before we were like, man, it's 5,000. I don't know if I want to do it. Now we're like, you know, 5,000 isn't that bad. It's completely changed our perspective now, hasn't it? Like, yeah, 5,000's not that bad. You know, we can do that. But yeah, that's definitely... Like, I need to make some for sure. I mean, even if you get them all done, that's only 50k. It is a lot, for sure. It definitely is a lot. Yeah, that's good old COGS for you, the white screen. It's because I can't keep up with it. Potato coating, yep. Yeah, right, Fenner? Yeah, so now all of a sudden it's like, 5k ain't that bad. I probably will snag some after I'm done. Get that extra. Because I don't even have it on my Voidwalker yet. I at least got to get that for Voidwalker. Bare minimum. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot better. There you go. Wow, it's going to take you that long? Holy shit. I mean, I'm not even going out of my way for blue salts. I'm sitting on 17 million in storage. Alright, we got break coming up in like 20 seconds. I'm gonna go ahead and use the bathroom. I need another drink anyways. I gotta stretch my leg. Y'all know that. I'll be right back. Yeah, but you don't need to be salt locked. It's very easy to not be salt locked. That's my thought process, Toxic. That is my thought process. Just be done with it, move on, all good. There you go. Yeah, it's so easy to not get salt locked, but I mean, if you don't know, you don't know. Yeah, that's where it's all about Eidolon Toolbox. Like I keep showing people, like Eidolon Toolbox is your best friend to not get salt locked. I know there's a lot of ways. There's the charts that people go by that are not correct. Eidolon Toolbox is your best friend for never being salt locked. That's why I try to get people to use it on a regular basis. Like, it's so easy to just like do your salts and not get salt locked. Yeah, a lot of people are. It's unfortunate. Yeah, auto reviewer helps too. I've noticed a lot of people don't use auto reviewer though. I mean, you got both though. auto review helps, and definitely Toolbox helps. I keep saying the problem with auto reviewer is like all the time, it's hard for me to recommend it to people. I know it's good to use, but the problem with auto reviewer is always going to be the same thing. It might prioritize what to do within a category, but it doesn't prioritize one category over another category. And that's always going to be the problem for auto reviewer. Always. If they fix that and prioritize which category is more important than other categories, I think auto reviewer would be absolutely like semi-cosmic. But it doesn't. Yeah. But that's where that decision paralysis comes in. Is people don't know what category to prioritize over the other. Like, you can give somebody a big long list of stuff to do, but if you don't give them an order to do it, they're still confused. Yep. Yeah. A lot of it is just teaching people how to go about, like, reading their account. Because that's really what it is. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that could be a problem too, because then you don't have enough salt. Happens. I've seen people who are sitting in the beginning and who never, like put red salts on 0. Like, I've seen people have next to no levels even on red salts. Like, they constantly keep auto-refining it at 10%. Like, that's a massive problem, too. Yep. It's like I was saying earlier before, it's all about being smart with your gems, too. There's certain things you want to, whether you buy packs or not, you've got to be smart with what you do with your gems. Yeah, I mean, you could get a little extra. Top 5 gem purchases. I know Griffey's made a tier list on them at one point. I don't know what I would pick for the top 5 right off the bat. I could look in here, but then I'm stopping my portals again, guys. Yeah, Anvil is massive. Anvil's definitely a big one. And it depends on where you are in the game. I mean, obviously there's some that are absolutely amazing, but if you're not at it yet, what good is it? Like, if I say some one about like World 5 that's like a top 5, like, and you're in World 2, like, what good is it going to do you? Yeah, there's so many of them that are just kind of like on an even playing field that, like, all of these are good. Yeah, but Toxicon, when you get to that point, you're going to be happy you did. Trust me. It'll pay dividends later on. It will. You'll be happy you did. They're nice. I know that doesn't help you right now, but trust me. You'll be happy when you get to it. Yeah, Equinox penguins too. I want a new pack. Yeah, me too. Give me my pack. That's why I put in the title, Lava, just take my money. Just take my money. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen this week either. You were dreaming of. Yeah, Wiki helps a lot too. It's pretty much like Auto Reviewer, Wiki, and Toolbox. Those are the three that I use the most. Oh, he said it would come out tomorrow? We'll see. Hopefully. Doing your slab. Fucking +1. Oh, man. Gotcha. Okay. Good deal. Yeah, we'll see when it comes out. If it comes out after I'm done streaming, I'm probably not going to do it till tomorrow. We'll see. I'll take a look at the pack, though, see when that comes out. I'll snag it. I don't have to, like, go to an AFK stream screen when I go and buy it. Eventually. We're hoping for today. We'll see. Usually likes his Thursdays and Fridays, that's for sure. But we'll see. I mean, at some point he's got to drop the summer event. So. I don't get right on top of the whole, like, this is when it's coming out and stuff, like. Well, we know what's going to come. It's most likely going to be the summer event. Another useless crap. But it's going to be a bunch of useless crap that you're going to buy, though. Probably. I'm just going to be honest. Well, if he does the pets again, I mean, I'll probably get the pet pack so I can give some away. Yeah, it's for the liquids. Yep. That's a good one. The Draconic Cauldron's pretty solid. I think I actually still need one more, actually. Yeah, I do, actually. I do need one more. Because, see, this is what they look like when you have them. They have this color-like to it. But, yeah, I need this last one. Yeah, of course you'll buy it if it's drop rate, right? It's like one of those things when it comes out. It's like, I hate myself for buying this, but I'm going to buy it. And then you move on. You buy it, and that's it for that. Oh, a new pet and toolbox? Ooh, let's see this. This sounds juicy. Let's see here. Was I just on there? Oh, not general. Companions? There we go. Boop, 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 boop. Oh! Baba Booey. What are we, fucking Howard Stern or what? Hey, what's up? Confirmed. Yeah. Placeholder. Good old Howard Stern. Fishy pet. Yeah, probably that puffer fish, right? Perhaps. Or that puffer fish is for something else. It's probably for something else. Yeah, probably. Like it says in the title, Lava, just take my money. Just take it. Come out with your new pet, take my money, and let's move on. Sounds good to me. Yep. Yep. Yes, it is made just from one dev. Yep. Lava's literally the only person. He does 100% of everything for it. Community manager, developer, everything. Yep. That's why you gotta understand stuff takes time. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. That's why I try not to give him too much shit. I know a lot of people like to give him shit, but at the end of the day, it is one person. Like... And that's why people get mad about the paid stuff. Because, like, how much money does one person need? Well, apparently needs as much as he needs. Like... Yeah, exactly. AI helps him. Yep. Like I say, I don't have his financials. I don't know. But we all know, simple fact is, he's not going to make packs if they don't sell. So everybody's complaining about stuff costing too much. People keep buying it. He's going to keep making it. You can bitch, piss, and moan all you want. People are going to still buy them. Like... is what it is. I mean, I think it, like... I get some of it on why he won't get help. I get some of it, like... I'm not trying to make excuses by any means. I think that he should have some kind of a community manager, though. Like, bare minimum. I think he should have something like that. But, like... You're talking about a dev who uses programs to code for him. So how is he going to get somebody who knows how to do code when he can't explain how to do code to them? Like... Like, it's a weird situation. I'm not going to, like, sit here and sugarcoat it. Like... But, like, I think a community manager, though, would be definitely a good start. Like, somebody that could handle it get the better information to us, be more in tune with us, and let us know about stuff, I think would be awesome. Nice, Fenrir. Just with code instead of cables, yeah. Yeah. Definitely. I don't know what programs he uses, but he's flat out said it. So, like, this isn't hearsay. This is flat out Lava has said it. That he does not know how to code. Like, he uses a program to do it for him. Like, that's out of his mouth. So it's hard to hire somebody to do coding when you can't explain the coding in the game that you've done. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he uses. If I knew what he used, it would probably clear up a little bit more. But I'm not 100% sure what he uses. I don't want to just make assumptions that it's just AI he uses. Yeah, and the game's old, right? So, like, the game's got a little bit of years for it before AI was massive. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, too. AI is pretty new for him not to know, yeah. Yeah, I definitely could agree with that. For sure. I say, I don't know 100%, guys. I don't want to make assumptions here. Yeah, right, Fenrir. Yeah, yeah. Welcome back. Yeah. I definitely hear you there. For sure. Hey, confirmed. Do you want me to hit you up with a review after? Yeah. I know it's not listing my stuff for it, but, like, I mean, you didn't know, so. I got you. I got you, dude. I got you. I looked at stuff on there, too. I went to the actual PayPal, and everything was locked down. Like, a couple on there I can snag, but, like, the one from you, I can't do nothing with it. I have to wait. Like, it is what it is. Right? It's so weird. So weird. You want to make sure, Daneth, that you have your skinny cal and everything high. You want to make sure that you have the bubble for the experience, the most experience you can get out of it. You want to get the most bang for your buck on Kachow statues because there is not many in the game. That's why you want to do the quest on everybody so you can get the 20k and turn them in. And then you want to make sure everything is really high so you're getting the most bang for your buck. And then turn them in when it's over 100% and everything, and you'll get a bunch. Like I said, I got you confirmed. I got you. Trust me, I'm not mad about it. Don't you worry. Like I said, I got you. I definitely appreciate you. So don't feel bad about it at all. You're all good. All good. Oh, you're fine with that. Cool. Yeah, I know this is the way you can do it. Like, it'll... No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Trust me, I got you. I'm completely fine with you doing that. Because what I'll do is... Nope, that is fine. Because I'll just repost it. You are all good. Then I'll repost it and then I can click on it on my main. I got you. It's all good. All good. Actually, if you want to do it now, we can do it now. I'm down. I'm down. Oh, man. Okay, sounds cool. Let me go ahead and just... I'll go in here to Twitch. So I can just pull that up. Because, yeah, I mean, I could do it this way. Easy peasy. Not an issue. We got multiple ways we can do this. I'm flexible.
You know, I'm being very compliant. Very compliant. Very compliant. Very compliant.
Ooh, it's not liking it right now. Ooh, it's not liking it right now. Ooh, it's not liking it right now. Who's AFK for over a year? I got you. It's not liking it. I'll just see if this thing's gonna actually want to work. AFK for over a year? I got you. I'll just see if this thing's gonna actually want to work. AFK for over a year? I got you. Ain't liking to pull it up. Let me see here. Ain't liking to pull it up. Let me see here. This is Toolbox for you though. Sorry. This is Toolbox for you though. Got you. Thank you. No echo anymore. I got you. Sorry. Yeah, it is not liking it. That's funny, I didn't even pull it up on that one. I can have Discord up, yeah. You want to go ahead and send it to Discord? My name is the same on Discord as it is on here. JM Gaming 80. Same exact way. Yeah, just send me a message. We'll do that. Oh, geez, apparently not an update. Sounds good. Yeah, that's Toolbox sometimes. It's very pissy sometimes. Yeah, I know how you can like re-roll for the AFK. I don't know about a bug with it. But I know how you can like re-roll your AFK. It's thinking. There we go. Yay! Good stuff. Yeah, you turn in the Ka-Chow is the last thing. Like I said, you want to make sure Skinny Cow is definitely over 100%. To be honest with you, I actually jacked it up even more. Come on, get out of here, Discord. Like, I made sure that mine was probably around 120 something, to be honest, when I turned mine in. And then, of course, you also want to make sure that this is leveled up, because you're going to stretch the statues farther. Yeah, that's why I'm on it, Daneth. You want to make sure this is leveled up, too. Yep, I got you. I got you. I definitely got you. Yep. I read your mind. Everything is fair review. Is this actually your account, or is this like a troll account? Because I thought you were farther than this. I could have swore you were. It's an alt? Okay. Okay, well then let me ask you a few questions first before we get started. One, does it have do? I'm gonna probably assume no. Yes, it does. Oh, nice. Next question. Where is it at? Is it in World 6? Like, where exactly are you at? Poor Daneth. Yeah, an alt with do, right? Has master classes? Okay, so you're at the master classes point in World 6. Yeah, I know I could check, but it's quick to just ask. Because they could also say why they're stuck. I know. I know I can go to this and check. I know. I'm allowed to ask questions beforehand. Don't be too mean now. Feel a bit overwhelmed? Okay, so I'm just going to assume this is going to be an overall review and just kind of like hit you where you're at here. Let's cry. Don't know what to focus. Okay. Well, the fact that it looks like you just kind of got to World 6, I get that. Okay, I mean, I can definitely see a few things right off the bat. Easy peasy. Okay, well, let me go ahead. We'll hit record here. Obviously, I can edit out this stuff after. I found it's easier just to start record. Like, why does this thing keep doing this, though? When I hit start record, it's so dumb. It's been so dumb lately. Yeah, I don't know why it's been doing that lately. It's really weird. So you pull up Task Manager and it cuts its shit. Go figure. Anyway, moving along. Everything's going. Okay. Just double checking. Because I had before, there was lag in it and it was a pain in the butt. But yeah, let's go ahead. Pull this up. We'll full screen it, make it look pretty. Gotta make it look pretty, you know. Yeah. That's OBS for you. Okay, let me go ahead and get started. I'll give the whole intro because I'm going to put this on YouTube for you. You know the drill by now. I got you. And I'll just tell you the same thing as I tell everybody. After I'm done stream, I'll work on the stuff for it. I'll edit it. And when I upload it, I'll send you a link. Yeah, you know the drill, right? I got you. But yeah, I'll send you a link when I'm all done. It takes time, though. Like, the one I did yesterday actually took me almost 2 hours just to upload it to YouTube for Spy. Nice. Yeah. So sometimes it can take 3 to 4 hours just between like YouTube doing its thing and the editor. But anyways. Account review is just 20k channel points. So be in the channel, you get channel points. If you're subbed, you get channel points twice as fast. That's pretty much how it works. We might do a little extra later on or something, but for now, yeah, that's the way that I have to do it. A nice Fenrir, that's sick. All right, here we go, guys. Take a little break here. God damn, this coughing. Okay, we'll do a little intro here, so then, like I said, I'm gonna post it to YouTube after. Alright, hey everybody, this is JM Gaming, back again with another Eidolon review. Today, we are doing Piper, also known as Confirm, that shows up to the channel all the time. So let's go ahead and get started. First off, right off the bat, confirmed. I'm obviously going to refer to you as that because that's what I know you as. Obols. You're going to need drop rate for everything. You're definitely going to want to focus on this. If you don't have to do the divinity and lab grind, we all know that's a thing. Once you're done with your divinity and lab grind, you're definitely going to want to get your obols done. For sure. If we go ahead and take a look on your characters, I'm pretty sure we're probably seeing the same thing. Yeah, I mean, completely empty. Put drop rates on all of them. Move on. And you'll be good to go. But yeah, I mean, you're going to need drop rate. We all know it. Like, that's definitely going to be one of your main things you're going to want to work on. Because, I mean, the rest of it's going to flow into you need drop rate for it. So that's kind of how that goes. Obviously, once again, the drop rate is going to flow into eventually you're going to be getting Onyx statues. Clearly, you haven't gotten any yet. That's the point we're at. I know also that you're at World 6. You've unlocked Master Classes, so just in case we need a reference point for where we're at. But yeah, pretty soon you're going to be looking to farm Onyx statues. You need to get the drop rate or you're just kind of spinning your wheels. Make sure you get Chocolatey Chip if you don't already have it on this account. Because it's out right now. So make sure you're getting that so you can do your crystal farms. Definitely, like, I would drop everything if you don't have that. Like, that is by far a #1 priority for everybody. So anybody who sees this video or whatever, if you haven't gotten Chocolatey Chip, get it. Like, it's massive. You can't crystal farm without it. Which means you can't get statues, you can't get golden food, you can't get any of that without statues, without crystal drop rate. So, get Chocolatey Chip. It's a must-have. I see that your shrines are low, but I mean, I assume that much. This is an account that was like, it's an older account, but like, it's been neglected for a long time, hasn't been used. So, I mean, we might as well say it's a new account at this point. Alright, let's go ahead and check out your characters here. We already see the obol situation. You're definitely going to want to snag some bags at some point, too. Yeah. That's definitely something that's going to be halfway decent for you. Let's check out your equipment on these guys. Yeah, so I mean, you're definitely going to have to upgrade equipment. Getting to World 6, it gets to the point to where it's waiting on the salts to get troll armor. And then usually you can instantly upgrade troll armor right to the divine armor. Because we know it's easier and faster to get that stuff than it is to wait on the salts for troll armor. So at some point you're going to have to do that. Another thing too that you'll want to do is upgrade your tools. Like, these are okay. Like, you're getting these. It looks like you were doing that at some point. Like, I see how you're at platinum and then like you have some iron and copper and stuff. It's like, okay. I see where it looks like you were upgrading to it. So definitely keep doing that. This is probably a fairly newer character because I can tell this one is neglected and has no tools. So you'll definitely want to get some stuff on that one. And then this one's got gold and this one's got no tools too. So make sure you're going to get the tools. You know it needs to be like for the whole stat stick bit. You're going to need that. Post office, you're definitely going to have to work on at some point. It's really low. Get your efficiencies, get your platinum and then void. Yeah, definitely. But make sure you're hitting the ones that don't have anything on them for sure. Definitely. I assume that's what you were doing. It looks like they're kind of going in order of what you were doing. I get it. You're going to want to upgrade some of your cooldowns and stuff like that and your drop rate. And then, of course, you're going to need your crystal chance and stuff like that. I think that one... Stamps are the same per character. Post office is different. They all have their own post office. You're going to be the same instance with Anvil. At some point, you are going to want to... And this is easy. This is easy, confirmed. Take an afternoon at some point. Yeah, post office is per character. They have their own post office box. Like, when you do the post office and you turn it in, it gives a box to everybody. But you still have to put them on separate for every single character. I don't want to get into too much of a detail here, guys, because I am recording this account review. So I don't want to get into too much details. I'm more than happy to explain after. But like the thing you're going to want to do with this is take like an afternoon or something, farm up these resources, and then use the money. Because you could probably knock this all out in a day and max all these out. You're definitely going to want to do that. Because, you know, even for something like Chocolatey Chip, you're going to need to do the cogs for it. Those little gear things that, I forget what they're called, but they're the little gears. You're going to want to grind that up too. So yeah, you definitely want to max these out. That's something that should be a fairly decent priority. Because it's very, very easy. You could probably knock it out, like I said, in probably an afternoon. Yeah, I definitely can see that you're going to have to do star signs at some point, too. Let's see what your skills are. Yeah, your skills are about where I expect them to be. Yeah. See, this one I assume pretty low. That's why you don't have the tools on them. But yeah, you'll have to level them up so you can put the tools on them. For sure. Let's see what they're doing right now. Okay, so you're farming villager statues. This one's just kind of chilling out doing nothing. Some reason why you got one of them doing nothing. I'm trying to figure out what some of the... Like, I get it that you're doing the gloomy mushrooms. But, like, some of these other ones, like fire spirits and rams and cheese nubs, like, I'm kind of wondering what are they doing? Or in this case, what would Windwalker be doing? Yeah. Well, now you know, right? I got you. You forgot to put them back on gloomies. There you go. Help you right out. So, yeah, let's see here what we got for classes, too. It's 2 of those. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so you got your 10 characters. 2 of those, 2 of those. Oh, that's why it's looking... I'm like, is there 1 Deathbringer? But yeah, there'll be 2. I got it. Okay, I got you. I got you. Makes sense. Okay. I was just curious. Alright, most of this stuff you're probably not going to worry about on these, on like the master classes, because I mean, you know just as well as I do, especially when it comes to Deathbringer, you're just not going to have the talent points to push it that far. Push it where you can, get some extra stuff out of it, and move on. Yeah, I mean, you could get some extra opals. Wouldn't be terrible. That'd help you a bit. But yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm going to go too far into these classes. Yeah, it's so terrible with having a lack of talent points. Like, Windwalker can make it by with a little bit less, but yeah. Get it to AFK talent points. Yeah. Yeah, AFK for bones. And then get the other one to where you take your Blood Berserker, make it into a Deathbringer, and yeah, work on getting some AFK bones with them. Obviously, it's going to take time before you get more talent points and stuff. Hence, you can watch my talent point video. That'll show you every single place to get stuff, exactly how to get that 301 cap, and then all the overflows and stuff like that in case you want to get more for it. That'll help you out. For sure. Anvil, we already discussed that. You know exactly how I feel on that. You got to get more points. So then you can get it flowing. It literally will take you an afternoon probably, and you'll be done with all of it. If not like a couple afternoons. And you'll be 100% done with it. You'll have all your points, and you will be totally cooking with it. I know it sucks and it's boring to do, but you know just as well as I do, it's a good thing to do. You definitely want to get stuff in here. Don't leave it empty. Especially with this being at a low level. Bribes are probably more of waiting on money. But yeah, you're definitely going to want to keep doing your bribes. More carrying capacity, yeah. I get it. Hence the point of doing bags, too. Even the basic bags, like, you need a lot of the basic bags that you don't have. In like 2 hours. Yeah, that's part of the reason why you got to extend that some. Even if you have to take one character and knock out all the bags on it, and then use like a good farming character for that, like ES or something, and then go farm all those resources. Pop everybody's anvil up with an ES, actively just getting all the mob drops, and yeah, you'll be in good shape. But yeah, there's a lot of easy bags you have to get, though, let's be honest. A lot of easy bags. Stamps are really low. Like, you definitely got to work on unlocking some more stamps for sure. Like, that's definitely going to be a good priority too. You want to unlock a lot of these easier ones, like mason jars, another good one. Hence, there's your carrying capacity. You know, you got some of these leveled up, which is good. But yeah, you're definitely going to want to work on unlocking them now. There you go, yeah. So yeah, definitely work on, at some point, unlocking a lot of these stamps. Because, you know, the obvious goal is to get to 10k so they can get that guaranteed gilded stamp every day. Obviously, it's going to take you a very long time to get to 10k at this point. So, I mean, that's not exactly going to be very feasible for you. I think what's more feasible for you is just unlocking more stamps. I think that's the better goal. And then kind of level them up as you can after you get the bags, after you get the capacities up. That's probably a lot more realistic, right? I mean, you getting 10k is just not realistic right now. It's not. I mean, you getting probably 3k probably isn't realistic right now. So yeah, unlock more stamps. That's going to help a massive amount anyways. Definitely look into doing all those quests. For sure. Make sure you're not locking yourself out of the quest either, so then you can do the green stacks of the quest items. Don't forget about those. Keep that in the back of your mind. Because there's those certain ones you don't want to lock out. Like, you want to keep them probably available on DK and on ES. But you can knock them out on the other characters. When it comes to unlocking stamps, I found that just kind of going world by world seemed good. Like, start on world 1 and work your way through. It feels pretty good. Unless, I mean, if there's something that you're working on and it's like, this stamp could massively help me, then, I mean, by all means, go and snag it. But, I mean, if you go world by world, it's not a bad thing either. Like, at the end of the day, you're going to need them all anyways. I mean, obviously, some of these are going to be a lot harder, like the World 6 ones and stuff. You don't even have it unlocked yet, so clearly I'm not talking about those. Owl, yeah. You're at 6, which isn't too terribly bad considering. But yeah, I mean, you can get 10, 12 pretty easy. Worst case scenario, you get on this once a day. Click on it, get as far as you can, do your reset if you have to, push it up, and then move on. Do the same thing with Kangaroo, too. And that's all. This is more of a matter of getting it into your daily routine. I know this stuff sucks. I know it's not fun. It might be in the beginning, but after a while, it sucks. Yeah, the refinery stamp, yeah. That would help. See, stuff like that, you could almost, like, target that. Yeah. But yeah, try to get this into your daily routine. I'm not saying you got to sit on it and spam it. But, I mean, you definitely could do some resets for sure. Alright, let's go ahead and check out World 2 here. Bubbles, I'm going to assume those are pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, like, you're at 88%. I see you're working on the 100%. I get it. Like, the 100%'s a good point. Until, of course, you get... oh, excuse me. Until you get to the point to where you get Conjurer in the cavern. Then, of course, you're going to want to pop these up to 300 because they're going to make your prints explode. But for the most part, you're going to want a lot of your efficiency ones that you're going to want to get up. And then later on, you can get some of the damage ones. You definitely need to unlock bubbles, though. Like, you got it. I mean, these are World 5. You should at least have World 5s unlocked. I know 6s are going to take you a little bit. Yeah, I understand there's certain bubbles that are never going to be touched. I get that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't need the crit rate and stuff like that. Cheap shot and stuff. Yeah. I get what you're saying. But, like, you know just as well as I do, World 5, power of try 1, try 2, and try 3 is massive damage you're missing out on. Yeah, the problem is if you don't level them, then No Bubble Left Behind is going to constantly keep leveling them. That's the problem. That's why if you don't ever level them, then they're going to constantly get hit by No Bubble Left Behind. Which you could set it up to help you. Yeah, stealing resources, obviously. Yeah. Eventually, though, I'm just saying. It's still good to unlock them. When it comes to the efficiency stuff, I mean, I take mine up to like 95% stuff. Obviously, this is nowhere near it. You could even like start taking some of these up to like 60, 65%. You know, I'm not going to throw some crazy number at you. But like Hocus Chopus, this is one that it's not leveled up a ton because your anvil's screwed right now. That's why you fix your anvil. This one wouldn't be an issue. You could bargain tag this every day. You could then just get this up to the point to where you can adamant, and this is going to help your prince massively. Like stuff like this. Like this is the perfect example on why the anvil has to get leveled up. I get it. It's an early account, but I don't want to give you just enough to do in like a couple days, and that's it. Where's the other one here? You could even level this up a little bit if you wanted to for buying your points, but I mean, to be honest with you, they're pretty darn cheap. They really are. I don't even think I probably even leveled this much when I started leveling them up. But yeah, I mean, target on the efficiency ones for probably, like I said, 60% or so, 55%. Like, I wouldn't like target it too high. Get up a little bit though on the efficiencies. Like even this stuff, like, well, not that one. But like crit damage is a good one. Once again, anvil. But yeah, I'm not just gonna just pound on this one nonstop. And obviously, you know the whole drill. Once you get your cranium cooking online with your bubo and stuff, you're gonna max these out quick. You can cranium cook and you can just pound these out once you get to the point where you're efficiently doing some cranium cooking. I mean, I understand it's going to take time, but these you want to max out. These will also help you unlock bubbles too, by the way. So that's always a good thing. Your liquid resources aren't as important right now as this stuff is. This stuff is way more important. Vials, it's about where I expected. Keep making sure you're trying to at least unlock them every day, okay? And in case anybody doesn't know the trick with them, take one of your pages of inventory, put one in each slot on your inventory, go over to the cauldron, hold down shift on your keyboard, and click on each one of them really fast and drop it all, and they'll unlock these really fast. You also don't have to do them in order. Keep that in mind, confirm. You can literally cherry pick any one of these you want. You do not have to do them in order. You put most points into speed. You can put a little bit into XP and a little bit into capacity, but most of your points, a good 90%, is going in speed. You want it fast. But yeah, like I said, you can cherry pick any one of these you want at any time you want. You don't have to go in order. Yeah. Just make sure you're dropping some stuff every day, right? You'll be fine. Sigils, you haven't done them. Good job. Good job. There is a lot to get done in early game, yeah. Just like I said, I'm not saying to level them. I'm not saying by any means to level your vials. I'm saying at least every day drop stuff to unlock. Like, I understand this account is very early on. Like, drop stuff to at least unlock vials. Then, when you're later on down the road and you're looking to level them, you don't have to be like, well, damn it, I want to level this one, but I can't because it's not unlocked. Because, I mean, you only get daily chances, right? Make sure you're using them every day. That's all I'm saying. Oh, no, I'm not going to grill you for it. You're all good. Yep, keep unlocking your islands. You got the good one unlocked for fishing. It's always good stuff. Kangaroo, I'm expecting much of the same as Owl, which you have, looks like just the one. Yeah, see, work this into your daily thing. Just kind of daily go in, do Owl, do Roo, reset if you have to, build it back up, move on, go about your business. You definitely know the drill with this. That's pretty much what you're looking at. Printer, we're going to know that your prints aren't the greatest. It's obvious. Yeah, I mean, at some point, have the rest of your refinery stuff printing on this too. It'll help. And I'll tell you the same as I tell everybody else. Eventually, you're going to get to the point when you do look to push atoms. I know that's a ways, but I'm just giving you stuff to work on later on. You can fill all this up with fish, but have 1 copper ore print for every warrior that you have. Make sure you have that copper print, because then you will be able to do atoms when you want. Because fish, you only need it at certain times. Eventually, it just becomes stale and stagnant, and you don't need them. So when you don't need them, you can switch like this over to copper ore and be working on atoms. I know you're not at that point, but like, I tell people this all the time. Every single warrior should have a copper print. Every single mage should have an oak log print. Every one of them. Every one of them. And then, yep, you get the flies and stuff on this one. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm not going to go too much into that. Obviously, you're unlocking this stuff. Makes sense. Refinery. You're salt locked on this one right off the bat. You probably are about right now once you rank this up. It's not that high. Like 15 isn't crazy. Yeah, I'm working on account review right now. Yep. 594 250, 125 47, 47 15. Yeah. So you're good. Just be careful with this orange, okay? Be careful with that. Because you could be salt locked right now. And if you're locked on orange, it locks you all the way down. Eventually. So just be careful. Okay. Sorry, I had a little message there. Sorry about that, guys. I see that you have an inactive because of that. I get it. So yeah, just be careful. Atom Collider, I'm assuming you probably didn't make it yet. Let's see here. Nope. Yeah, I get it. It's going to take time to make it. Like, completely understandable. Salt is the issue in the beginning. 100% understand. Doing Death Note, Library, Boulder Roller, Shrine. Makes sense. Makes sense. 17 is actually pretty good, to be honest with you. It's pretty solid. It's not terrible by any means. Equinox, I'm going to assume you probably have... Well, you've started doing some. Typical bit, of course. Don't do Laboratory Fuse or Food Lust. You don't need them. Save you some points. Especially early on. You can save some points that way. But yeah, it's the typical bit of once you get the Equinox symbols, 100% level every single time. Equinox symbols is by far the best thing in this. In case anybody's wondering. Anytime you unlock Equinox symbols or you get more levels, stop everything you're doing in Equinox and level Equinox symbols. I know you're not at that point, but hey, it's a good little bit of information for everybody, right? I got you. Death Note. No Niaptunes, that's funny. I get it. But yeah, see, as you guys can see, he's right here working on getting toward on baby trolls. Good stuff. I mean, obviously you're going to come back at some point and do your Death Note. You're definitely not at the point of doing it yet. Once you get your gear and stuff up, later on you can come back and start doing that. You definitely got to use your charges. I see you're level 1. This is... Yeah. I see you haven't really been using Charge Siphon. He probably doesn't have next to anything done in Rift. I'm not at that point yet. I'm going through World 3. I'm not at 4 yet. But make sure you go and claim all of these on each one of the characters. Okay. Prayers. Obviously, it's getting to the point. Yeah, tower defense is going to be hard because of salt. Salt is another thing. Like, it comes down to the salt affects your towers for tower defense, and the salt also affects, you know, troll armor. We all know that. Doing stuff for this for your refinery. Get it? Salt lock, make sure, or the salt lick, I mean, at some point make sure you come back with the salt lick and kind of hit some of these as you go. Right now I understand why you haven't done them, because like critters, souls, and salts are a pain in the beginning. We all know that. We've all been there. We all know it's a problem. Okay, welcome back. I just did a few things, no big thing. Worst case scenario, you'll see it in the video after. I see you're grabbing XP on all of these. Obviously, keep unlocking stuff. You know XP is the best thing to get. Way later on down the road, it's going to be a while. Hey, thanks, Demon Lord, for following. Appreciate it. But, yeah. Sorry. Good old ads. This is pointless right now to them. Yeah. So with cooking, it's pretty much going to be like I see you're definitely behind a bit. You'll have to get some ladles. Definitely work on the breeding and stuff like that to unlock some more of these. Yeah. Because, like, cabbage is going to be a big one for you. For sure. Yeah, these aren't even unlocked, so they're completely irrelevant at this point. But, yeah, throw some ladles at them at some point and you'll be fine. You're just going to have to keep pushing the pep house. Because I'm pretty sure we look at the territories. Yeah. Exactly what I thought. Keep in mind, guys, this is a fairly new account, so it's going to look like this. And that's completely fine. But yeah, you're going to keep wanting to push your stuff down a little bit here. Unlock some stuff, get some new recipes. Yeah. That'll definitely be good. Lab, you got the right stuff unlocked. At some point, let's see. Well, we'll look at that after, because you'll want to get your gods unlocked. I don't know if you've done that yet. Let's take a look, actually. Divinity. Okay, so you've got goat unlocked. Or going to be having it unlocked. It looks like it is unlocked. So you're going to want to connect up to goat. At this point, you're going to probably be wanting to do divinity and lab at some point. Doing both until you can connect to... I mean, that one's okay. Slab is alright, but you're going to want to connect to all of them. Obviously, except the ones that you need 2100 for. You can come back and do that later. Rift, yeah. They haven't done Rift. No big surprise. It's completely expected. There's no reason why Confirm should be doing Rift. Because it shouldn't be a thing. Once you get better gear and stuff like that from World 6, when you get ready to push World 6 and stuff, you can probably come back, try this, see where you're at, so you can kind of gauge on exactly where you need to be and how much you can get done. But yeah, you can definitely move on some after. Well, you still want to unlock viaducts, but you just don't want to equip to it. Yeah, you don't want to be equipped to viaducts, but you want to unlock it. Well, this one. And as you see, they're not equipped to it, so they're doing what they're supposed to. That's why I didn't mention it. They're clearly not equipped to it, which they shouldn't be. Oh, fuck that. You bought Twitch Turbo. Nice. Okay, so like I was saying on the Rift, like it comes down to once you get the good gear and stuff to be pushing World 6, come back to this at some point, see where you're at so you can gauge where you're at and get some of it done. Right now, I mean, obviously you're not going to push this. It's exactly where it needs to be. Tome, don't care. It's not going to matter at this point. Sailing, obviously you're going to keep pushing the sailing. See, you're right on this, right where you should be. That should be unlocked. Yeah, you're still pushing ahead. Yeah, you got a ways to go for like Fury Relic and stuff. So, yeah. So yeah, I mean, you're doing what you're supposed to be doing. It's just going to take time. I did look at breeding, yes. Yeah, your breeding is you're definitely going to have to push more territories. Like, I get that you haven't. Like, it's completely understandable. But, like, you're going to have to unlock more pets so you can do better pet battles. I totally get that. I mean, obviously you aren't going to be working on shinies yet. You're still unlocking the pets themselves. So, those aren't going to be done. Breedability is pointless for you right now also. Let's see your upgrades here. Eventually, Blooming Axe will be really good for you too. Because it'll let you be able to take those damage type ones off and put on some more that are going to give you more per hour. I'd be looking to unlock more territories, definitely. And getting more spices for the kitchens for sure, yeah. Yeah, it's all about unlocking those next battles. Yeah. I mean, obviously, at some point, you're going to have to push a little bit higher in order to be able to unlock them, of course. So it's probably a little bit of both. But your number one priority in breeding right now would be to unlock more pet battles and push them. Unlock those more spices, like the territories. Like, you definitely want to keep pushing. That would be your number one priority in breeding, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to take you a while to get to World 6. Like, clearly you're not going to get to those right off the bat. But as far as breeding is concerned, yeah, the territory is going to be a big thing. Like I said, you might have to upgrade some of your pets that are battling a little bit first if they're kind of like falling behind a little bit. But essentially you're upgrading them to push further. Because like right now you're getting stuff, like it's not stupid fast, but you're still getting them at a decent rate. It's not a huge issue right now. The issue is unlocking the new stuff so you can unlock the new recipes. Yeah. And like I said about Divinity, I see you got Go. At some point, you are going to have to put your people into the lab. Get your Divinity XP and your lab XP. It looks like you probably did it at one point. So you're probably okay. Like, I see that it looks like you got all these unlocked. So you're probably good. I would assume you did the Divinity grind already and lab grind. So that's probably why you're able to get out of there now. We all know the drill on that. They do have to. We've already said that, yeah. Yeah, that's why they're able to do more stuff. Yep, that's why they're able to do more stuff with their characters. The whole mutations thing, like we talked about this the last couple of days. As soon as you get this up to even a 0.1 chance, hit it. Like, don't worry about trying to get the chance up. Get it to where it's a chance that's more than 0.0 and hit it. Just keep doing that. Click on one or two, whatever you need for plants to get it up to a chance above 0.0 and then click it. And you'll unlock these last two fairly quick. That's pretty much the little strat on how you do those. You don't want to, like, make this go up like crazy. It's essentially like artifacts for sailing. It's better to spam it than it is to upgrade for it, to upgrade the chance. Just spam it. Hole, I'm going to assume you're very far behind on Hole, which makes sense. Like, Hole is not something you're really going to focus on right now. There's a lot of other stuff that's a priority over this. Yeah, like you're doing this right now. Yeah, you're probably looking to push for the extra resources to be able to get your prints up. I get it. I get it. I'm not going to go too much into the hole because, like I said, like there's a lot of other stuff that's way priority over this. Way priority over this. And I know you know, like, when it comes to the hole, what you really need to do. So I'm not going to, like, beat a dead horse at this point. Unless there's something specific you want me to go over. I'd be more than happy to, but... But, like, you got all your stuff into there. Like, you're doing it right. Pushing for more XP. Yeah. Like, Bravery's going to give you the more Villager XP. I see, obviously, like, I know that you're pushing for XP because you've got people on the Gloomies. So, obviously, you're pushing for the XP statue. Like, I get that. I get that. And, yeah, that's pretty much what you got to do. When you first get into the hole, you got to push the XP. Like... I mean, obviously you can kind of do a fair spread of it. Like, I mean, I'm not saying to, like, go into Bravery and just nothing but focus on Villager XP, because you probably want a fairly even spread of that in Bucket. Because, like, those two are going to help you the most right now in the actual cavern itself. Like, it's not bad to grab Bucket. Bucket's going to be a really good thing for you right now, too. It's probably almost as valuable, if not almost on an even playing field as Villager XP. So, like, in other words, if you have one where it's Bucket and it's Villager XP, if one of the two is a higher level, take it. Because you're gaining the extra levels, right? So at that point, if it's on an even playing field, take the one that's higher. But if they're both at the same, then that's up to you. Depending on your run, if you're getting a ton of one and not the other, then grab the other. But that's what I would do if I was you, yeah. Those two are going to be very, very good for you right now. Like, very good. Slab, I mean, we look at Slab, it's going to be what it is. Like, it's a newer account. Obviously, this is what Slab is going to look like. Pointless right now to even go over it. Alright, so you haven't done much with the crops. You get to the point to where you unlock to be able to turn in crops. I don't want to flood you with too much right now. Obviously, you haven't done much at all. But get to the point to where you can buy your coupons every day for it, or at least buy them as often as you can. When you get to 10, get this. Like, reset and get this. And then the next time that you can get to 80, reset immediately and get this. And then you can start working on stuff. Don't feel bad about reset, like... reset and be like, man, now I got to start everything all over again. Like, it's supposed to be that way. You don't want to get like 30, 40 beans and then, you know, you're going to turn this in for 10. Like, when you have 10, keep checking that coupon all the time, because it'll tell you even if you click on it. It'll tell you how many you get. As soon as you're at 10, bam, turn that in. Then next time, as soon as you're at 80, bam, turn it in. Like, don't play games with it. Just, like, do it. And obviously keep pushing your highest crop. And that's going to make you get beans faster. But yeah, I mean, and then after that, it's going to start taking off a little bit more. But don't sit on them thinking you can get these both at the same time. Yeah, I know you're getting close, though. That's why I'm saying that. Like, you're really close to it. That's why I'm saying. Yeah, I can see that's why you haven't done much with it. I get it. But, like, the point I'm trying to say is don't try to wait till you get 90 to knock out both at the same time. I know a lot of people try to do that. You do, yeah. Because a lot of people try to knock out 90 and get them both at the same time. Just get the 10, knock it out. Because overgrowth is stupid important. Knock that out and then go and get that after the 80. Like, I know it sucks to do the 2 resets, but trust me. You'll be glad you did. Sneaking, you know I have a sneaking guide on this stuff. You know I preach sneaking to no end. Is there anything on sneaking you want me to talk about, or are you good? Because I'm pretty sure you've heard me talk about sneaking till, like, no end. If there's anything specific you want to know, let me know. I mean, I'm pretty sure you know the whole bit with sneaking, because I have talked it to death. Like, obviously you're looking to get the bombs first, which you got. Then you're looking to get veils. Then you're replacing the bombs with the Lotus Flowers. Then after that, you're going to replace, you know, and have Veils and Beads. And then put Lotus Flowers on the back 4 if you need to push more. Like, you know that whole bit. I'm pretty sure I don't have to explain that to you. Yeah, exactly. When in doubt, look at my video again if you need to. That goes for anybody else. I have tips and tricks video that I put out, ranging all the way from people first starting to if you want to be really sweaty. Like, there's tips for every type of people in it. This, you're just gonna have to keep pushing. Eventually, you'll unlock, you know, Gambit, and then you can, when you unlock Gambit, I mean, it's gonna be a while. I know that. But eventually, when you unlock Gambit, you can get the doublers, put them into the essence gains, and then you'll just... His bonuses are stupid. Yeah. Yeah, Windwalker is crazy for that, yeah. So if you're not pushing on Windwalker, then yeah, sit it on his talents, pump his talents up for sneaking, and he'll help out a lot. And even the stuff that he has in a tree for sneaking also. If that's all you can get done on it, get it done. Park him on those set of skills, and good to go. Then you're helping your sneaking. There's also the stuff, too, in Star Signs eventually that you'll get, too, that helps sneaking. Your Jade gains, your stealth, all that stuff that's in the last bit of Star Signs. But yeah, for this, when you get the doublers, put it into the essence, pump the essence for like a week or two, then go in, switch them all over from the lamp over to, you know, your damage ones, push, swap it back again. And then just keep doing that method to keep pushing. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be a ways down the road. Another thing, too, while we're here on the golden food that reminds me. Hampters, like I tell everybody, try to, at some point when you do get your crystal build going, stuff like that, one of your priorities for gold food is going to be Hampters. You want to try to have enough on every person to be able to claim 100% of the time for sailing. That will explode your sailing gains. Then if you want to be a little bit sweatier and you want to do 2-hour claims on everybody, grab a 2-hour on somebody, go collect your sailing. Grab another 2-hour, go do your sailing. I know it's monotonous, but like, it can be a good thing. And then if you can get up to 10k to put onto here, it's going to put you close to that 100% for everybody, if not at the 100%. So that's definitely something to target later on, for sure. But don't sleep on gold food. Same thing with the golden cheese. Eventually, you're going to get those shrines up and running. Having a little bit of gold cheese on everybody, massively going to help. It's going to level them up a lot faster. It is a good use of candies. Yes, it is. And Emperor, I'm not going to worry about. All right, is there anything that you want to ask me that maybe I didn't cover? Or something you want a little more detail on? Yeah, sailing and shrines. Yeah. You can kind of knock them at the same time with candies, yeah. Use 2-hour candies and hit them both. He's not even to the point of even remotely going to unlock that anytime soon. Like, he's not even going to get doublers anytime soon. I mean, Seeing Red, you could. When is it a good time to push V-Man? You can do it in between your gains if you want. But, like, I would get a better set of gear on him first, and it's going to make your life so much easier. Get the good gear on him, get the tools on him. And then you're going to be in a lot better shape because you're going to get the kills a lot faster. Because right now he's kind of got gear on, you know. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably get a little bit better gear. I mean, you probably could knock out the 100k kills fairly quick. Let's be honest. When you can practically... I would do them when you can practically knock them out in like an hour or so. If it's 100k kills, if you could not... Well, not even an hour. Like 2-3 hours. Then you're probably looking okay. Yeah. But I mean, getting better gear and stuff like that. Getting the alchemy up even a little bit. Getting the stamps up a little bit. That's going to tie it into... Now Voidwalker has better damage. They're going to get more kills per hour. And it's going to make it that much quicker and that much easier. Yeah, and then it will make the 1 million easier, right? Yep. Yep. V-Man's a long ways for you. It really is. Like, I would get the other stuff prioritized first. Yeah, yeah. Because, I mean, like I said, you get better gear, you get the bubbles up, you get the stamps up, you get all that stuff up, and then, yeah, it's just going to make him be able to get more kills per hour, and it's going to make it so much faster. Because it's something you're going to need to do anyways. It's going to affect everybody. Instead of just focusing on one thing for one character, it's focusing on a lot of stuff for everyone. You're very welcome. All right, well, I'll go ahead and end it there. Obviously, confirmed anytime you got questions, feel free to ask me. You know I'm going to answer them, or anybody in chat will. Like, we have a great community here. People would be more than happy to answer. If I don't know, I don't know. We'll get you answers one way or another. All right, I'm going to go ahead and end it there then. All right, later, everybody. All right, so that should end that. All right, we're good. Just want to double check. Beautiful. But yeah, you are very welcome. And thank you also. I appreciate you. And like I said, after I'm done with stream, I'll do some editing. I'll upload it. Oh, whoop, I forgot to turn off Discord. I'll upload it to YouTube and whatnot, and then I'll send you a link for it when it's done, when it's finally uploaded. You know the drill, right? All right, let me grab a drink here. So much talking. Sorry, I kind of talk a little fast, but if I don't, oh my god, it'd be so long. That was probably about an hour video anyways, pretty close to it. But yeah, that should give you some good stuff to work on, for sure. Should definitely give you a good starting point. Yeah, but hopefully with like what I said, I give you a little more of an order on kind of prioritizing a little bit. So hopefully that'll help you out. It won't make it feel as overwhelming, right? That was kind of my point there, to help you, so you aren't feeling like crazy overwhelmed. That's what I was going for, at least. Yeah, it's true. I really don't know if you'll be able to get it or not. It's not easy to get. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Nice. That's what I was hoping for, confirmed. Good stuff. Good stuff. And like I said, I didn't want to flood you and overwhelm you with too much either. Like, there's a lot of work to be done. There's no point in giving you a shitload of stuff that's, like, not going to happen until months down the road, you know? Why am I going to waste your time on that? The point is to not overwhelm you. Which was the problem in the beginning, let's be honest. I'm telling you, these plus ones are just annoying. Every time. Jesus, Lava. Like, does anybody else that spams sneaking get as many plus ones as I do? Or is it... I'm wondering if it's a thing or if it's just a me thing. I'm beginning to wonder if it's just a me thing. Yeah, give it time, though. Like, my XP exploded after a while. Look at it this way. You got bone AFKs now. Definitely get that other Blood Berserker to a Deathbringer at some point. Start collecting those AFK bones. And if you can get that Villager XP gain on Deathbringer, things multiplicative, it will explode your XP. I mean, freaking explode it. When I did it the first time, like, it over doubled my XP per hour. I went from something like 4 billion to like 12. That's pretty much 3 times. Yeah. It was insane. The sad part is, though, it's a pain in the ass to get the 15, but once you get the 15, 15 gives you a good amount of XP. No, doing a split right now would be bad. What are you talking about? Split for your oh, for the ladles? Yeah, for your DBs. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that wouldn't be terrible at all. Yeah, one on ladles and one on bones. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. I'm sorry, I thought you were talking about something else. But yeah, ladles and bones, yeah, that's not a terrible idea at all. It's pretty solid. I'm just saying eventually down the line, like don't just ignore the Deathbringer upgrade. Like, I know it's a ways down there, but like, it is a lot easier to get now than it used to be. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's multiplicative and it's huge. It really is. It's massive. The problem is I stopped trying to go after stuff a lot of time. Like, when it comes to like Rift and when it comes to like the Villager XP and stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of stuff I didn't do because people kept saying, oh, it's too hard to do, you don't want to do it. And then when I finally did it, it was an absolute joke. Like, keep that in mind. Like, sometimes, like, people don't know your account better than you do. Oh, I might have to end stream a little early, guys. My other half is coming home sick, and apparently my parents are bringing her home. That's not good. Not good. Oh, there you go. Yeah, DK is so good. Darn it, let's see here. Sorry, guys. It's just, I'll make sure she's doing all right. That's all. Yeah, I mean, I got all fucked up last night. She's feeling like shit. Like, we can't win today. We just can't win in this house today. Just can't win. Happens, guys. You know the thing. When it rains, it pours, right? All right, she's on the way. They're on the way. It ain't gonna take very long. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm probably gonna end it here. I know it's probably what you don't want to hear, but it's not really that early. It's only about a half hour early. Yeah, it is what it is. Exactly. Yeah. Hey, we got a good amount in. That's the main thing. Half hour early isn't too bad. Yeah. Be honest, I could probably use the rest of my leg too. But yeah, well, thanks for stopping by, guys. And yeah, give me time confirmed. I'll get that set up and then I'll get it out to you. I'll send you a link when I'm done. You're very welcome. And thanks everybody for stopping by. Like, it was fun today. Another fun day. Like, this is the third stream in a row where there was really no negativity. Nothing but positivity. It's fantastic. I love it. Let's keep it up. Let's just keep the ball rolling on it. Like, let's keep all that negative crap out. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, everybody. Appreciate everybody subbing, you know, and the follows and everything else. Like, it's a massive help. But check out my YouTube if you want to see more guides or whatnot. And yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow, 9 to 3 Eastern, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern. Same as usual. So, all right, later, everybody.